Raymond. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Welcome in, guys. We are here live and ready. We're setting up for the Buddy Battle Case Tournament. I'm Koa here with Indecisive TCG. This is.
Achilles.
There we go.
So yeah, I'm sending out links right now. This is gonna be our main caster. I'm gonna be more producing and also judging and running around. So hopefully we just have a good event. A lot of craziness. A lot of people showed up. Happy to see that. We just hopefully you guys just really enjoy this. Take over for a minute.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we're getting set up right now. We're about to, once we get started, we'll switch everything. You guys will see the main screen. We've got a table for you guys. A few rules if you're unsure on basically how all this stuff works, right? Buddy battles can't play the same leader as your teammate, and we also hold on. I'm gonna just close this door real quick. All right, sorry about that. All right. Yeah, so a few rules, right? Can't play the same leader as your partner. You have 2 less life, so if you're a 5 life leader, you're playing with 3. If you're a 4 life leader, you're going to start off with 2. And then in order to win, both of you and your teammates either have to take a hit at 0 or you have to hit your opponent, one of your opponents, while both of them are at 0. Okay, so that's the big thing here. There is a lot of different interactions that we're going to have to go with, and it's going to be quite the experience today. But we are going to get through everything. So yeah, and in between rounds, I know it's always boring, especially if you've ever watched like the Gundam, or not the Gundam, the One Piece live streams of different tournaments and things like that. You know, there's always like the "Be Right Back" screen. We've got a half a box of the Gundam new Gundam set, as well as a 14 box down here that we're gonna open. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. So I'm excited to get started. We're in the process of setting everything up right now. The round 1 pairings just went live, it looks like. So everybody's trying to take a seat, get situated, and then once we're actually ready, we will jump right into it. But in the meantime, let's start ripping some packs. I haven't been buying a lot of sealed products. I've mainly been just buying singles and things like that because it's a little bit less expensive. And yeah, so this is kind of first time in a long time that I've been able to open up some packs. A little hot in here. There's I think we had a total of 23 teams come in today. So we'll see what we actually end up with at the end of the day. Okay, what do we got here? A little Camphor LR action. Cool card. Running out of space over here in the streaming area. Kind of in like a little closet type deal that we're going through right now, but you know. Looks like table number 1 is almost ready to switch into it. And then once we have the leaders all situated, you know, like I said, we'll let you guys in on what's going on. Very cool. G-Fred C+ resource. So it looks like right now, before we start the stream, you want to go ahead and change it to the.
Oh, back to you.
No, to the.
Oh,
the people. It looks like right now we've got a team of Roger and Nami versus a team of Kaido and Emu. You know, Emu's like a bad penny. It's always turning up no matter what format you're going to be in. She will, or it, I guess. I think we don't know if it's a she or he will be there. Now, it'll be interesting, like I said, because it's -2 life, right? So the Nami leader will start at 2. Emu will be at 2 as well, since it's a 4 life leader. Now, both Roger and Kaido will be at 3 life. Now, how One Piece works is a lot of different interactions, right? If you've ever played the game, or maybe if this is your first time, you may not be aware, but there's a lot of interactions that go through when you're looking at these things. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it actually turns out with this, especially with Kaido's ability to trash life. I think it's going to be very underrated in this type of format. Just because once you're minusing all these Dawn, you can get your opponents to zero relatively quickly. Plus, with Emu as a partner, you're going to be able to stall out that game and really utilize your ability. Ooh, very nice. Got a Gundam Exia Trans Am. Oh, look at that thing.
Ooh, yeah, let's put it on stream real quick.
Pretty.
There you go.
Just a little alt action right there. Heck yeah, this is one of the other alt arts that I wanted from this set, so we're off to a good start. It's yours. Alright, send it back to the Alright. So we are back. It's gonna be a really good time. I'm excited for this.
Yep.
I wish I could be playing in here, but you know, casting is always a fun time. It's always good to get some practice in.
And it's an equal life. Hey, thanks for seeing us. We see you too. We see you too.
We do have chat pulled up, guys. If you have any questions in the chat, feel free to just put it in there. We'll do our best to answer everything. Chaz over here, he's going to be our stream judge, basically. So any questions that the table has, the stream table has, he's going to go take care of that. Otherwise, we've got some judges on the floor that are going to take care of everything else.
Absolutely. You'll see them play the judge card down. I'll come over, probably with mic on, so you guys can hear the questions and do the official ruling. And if I have any questions, we have 3 judges here, so we're basically just going to go from, if there isn't an official ruling on it, both 2 judges need to agree for it to be applied. And we also are being very lenient with the rulings. We ask that they call judge immediately when something questionable happens. That way, before the game state breaks completely, we can kind of answer them and figure these things out.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like they're almost done setting up. So right now, it looks like the Emu is going with the 7-cost stage, which makes sense, right? You want to be able to play those characters early. I'm really interested to see how this Nami is going to work out, specifically because, you know, I feel like her life is a really big thing, and especially want to defend. Her being able to make herself the 7K leader is nice, but when you're playing against a Kaido, does it really matter at the end of the day when he's just going to start trashing that life anyways? And then we just got to hit you once, right? So between the Emu, everything being 7K, and the Kaido's ability to keep the new, what is it, EBO, is it 4?
Yeah.
The King and the King Kaido combo that they got. They're going to be alive no matter what happens. Does that also protect against bottom decking, or is it just KO?
I believe it's removed from field.
Yeah.
So bottom decking.
Even Nami's Red Rocks are not really going to have effect on those things because those things are not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. The only thing is Kaido, if he decides to play the 10 drop down, and it looks like they have already started. So
yeah, it looks like we're on turn 1. So the Kaido went down and go ahead and play that Queen to get a nice little ramper on board. That's going to be able to let you ramp once per turn, basically.
And cycle. So you got really good cycles going through. The thing that I was going to say was when we do get into the late game and we see the 10 drop Kaido comes down, I know these players in particular were thinking that their characters are protected by their effects, but because your leader counts as your leader and their characters count kind of the same, that 10 drop will still KO Emu's cards. But if played right, they can just play a 10 drop and replace those cards. So it's going to be a very situational.
Well, it won't work because it can't. Oh, it's about opponent's effects. Though.
Yeah, it's opponent's effects. Yeah, so those cards will get removed. So they want to block as much as they can before he drops that 10 drop and just get as much value as they can from it.
Absolutely. It also is very interesting because, you know, you can counter for each other, you can block for each other. So I'm interested to see how this.
Was that a judge call?
Maybe
or was that a play? Let me make sure.
Might have a judge call already on table 1, so we're going to go take care of that real quick. Now, or maybe not, because it looks like they're continuing with whatever they were doing. Looks like Kaido went ahead and played the stage to ramp 1.
Alright, so they were just playing with each other.
Okay.
Alright. So now with the Onigashima down. So we have the Onigashima down, which is definitely a card you want to play at 3.
Do you think Kaido still needs Onigashima?
Yes. And that's because Kaido, when he burns everything on the field, you don't have that queen to ramp you back, where Onigashima will always give you that.
I guess that's true. That's true. Now, I know table 1 already started, but it sounds like they maybe weren't supposed to right away, but that's okay. These rounds are 60 minutes with 5-minute overtime, so it is going to be a lot longer than a typical One Piece tournament. But that's okay.
Yeah, it's definitely fine. Judge was watching them play the whole time, so nothing went wrong. Now it looks like we have some questions going on. I really do want this King Kaido combo to kind of go far. I do like what the Nami and the Roger are doing, because you're essentially, whoever they choose to burn down, they still have to face a 7 life leader.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So that hit is going to be interesting, especially because both of them are essentially going to be 7K. Even when the Rogers and the Whitebeard start to come down, it's probably going to end up being just more focused on Nami anyways, which might be an issue, particularly because I know neither Roger nor Nami run a lot of blockers. They really rely on that 7K lead to protect them and keep them, stable throughout the game. So it's going to be interesting to see how that actually works.
Yeah. Having the the Shanks down and a 9K leader to deal with is going to be really hard for them to burn that last life.
Yep. It's really hard for them to hit make that last hit. So I think honestly in this matchup, especially right now, if I was the Roger, I'd really be wanting to find those Shanks.
Yes, true.
I guess it's always the case, right? Especially because you're the resident Roger player here, right? So you probably know a little bit better than me, but especially for buddy battle, that seems like it would be really, really good to have on the field. Have you ever considered running those 2-drop event searchers?
I have.
To try and find them?
I definitely have. The only problem is the only time you have to actually play a searcher would be
turn 1.
Turn 1, and you don't have 2 dons available.
Ramp, right?
Yeah. You need to ramp. You need to ramp 1 or 2 times every turn. Now there be a pocket of time where maybe you're at 7 don, you can only ramp 1 time, and then you have that extra.
And having a little bit extra, yeah.
But it's still rough, because if that was a ramping card, it would have been a lot better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. The only thing is the Kaido in this matchup will really show up against that Shanks, because once they KO it, it's really hard for the Shanks, and especially wiping the whole board.
Yeah.
So if they build a big board over there, they always have that 10 drop to just kind of relieve that pressure.
Mm-hmm. Now we can kind of see the Rogers hand, and it looks like he's got a little bit of counter. He's got some events in hand, and it does look like he has that Roger now. Man, that Roger is. That Roger is a little bit of a pain in the butt when it comes to buddy battle, because it has a lot of different interactions, right? It requires you to be at 0. It requires your opponent to be at 0. But how does that stuff work when technically you have a life pool, right? Because it's you and your opponent's life. So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of judge calls with Roger. If we do this again, we're probably going to come up with a banned list of cards that you just can't use, because we don't want to deal with the judge calls every 5 minutes when it comes to somebody playing down a Roger. There's so many decks that run it, between Roger himself, and basically any red deck, I would assume, probably plays Roger in there, at least a copy of it. So we'll kind of see how that actually ends up going. Now it does look like it is the Kaido's turn.
Oh, hold on, let me see something. No, keep going.
Does look like it's the Kaido's turn right now. Again, he does have that queen on the board, so we'll see how that actually ends up working. Looks like he's going to ramp first with Onigashima. If he's at 6 Dawn right now, a king would really...
But he hasn't really done any searching, so maybe he doesn't have it. But once he gets the king on the board, that lets him ramp. Once he gets that Kaido on the board, he's pretty stable. Those things are going to stay on there because when it's can't be removed. But it doesn't look like he has it in his hand. I'm just looking at his hand right now. It looks like he's got 2 10-drop Kaidos, a 7-drop Kaido, and some counter in there. Not really what you want to see right now, especially because he got the 7-drop, or he ramped to 7. Looks like it's a she, doesn't really have anything to play. So we'll see how that actually ends up going. That's 6 Dawn, kind of trying to think about what they want to do.
Yeah, Emu is definitely hard to play in this format because a lot of action goes down before it actually gets to 10 down, so it can't really pop off in time. So you really need somebody to be like a target or a focal point for Emu to actually make a really good impact in this game.
Yeah, you really got to last until those later turns. But I mean, if you do end up lasting to those later turns, right, then you're kind of set. Like I said, between Kaido burning life, Emu, it will be the one doing most of the defending. But again, we already know that the Roger has the 10-drop Roger in hand. So if the Nami and the Roger can get him to 0, then there's a good chance that they're going to be able to smack that Roger down. And then at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what ruling it is, if both of them are at 0, ain't nobody going to be blocked anyways.
Yep.
And Kaido, so he did take it. So it looks like Kaido brought the Roger down to 0. And it looks like they're going to -7 to burn one of Nami's life, which was a slave arrow. Okay, a little bit of a counter card, which is okay. I think that's okay. If I'm the Nami, I don't mind seeing a slave arrow going to trash.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything on the field that I would want to bounce.
Yeah, you need that Kiko Nojo on the board.
Yeah, that Kiko needs to put in work, especially because of that Emu. We need to start applying that pressure before they can put the wall up. If I was the Nami and the Roger right now, I'd really want to get Emo to 0 as quickly as possible. They don't have any Dawn up, so they have to counter out of hand. And you can counter for each other in this game. I hope they understand that.
Yeah.
You can counter and you can block for each other, both through using events to counter as well as cards in hand. But she did go to 0.
Yeah, Roger's at 0, so now both of them for sure cannot block anymore.
Nope.
And
they're only down is that the Hiyori? It's kind of hard to tell upside down.
Yeah, Hiyori.
Yeah, Hiyori. I never run that card in any of my decks just because I feel like there's better slots that I could put in there. I do play BY Nami a lot. I just don't run her in my list. Which is nice because on block, on KO, she's going to be able to heal one, which is good.
I think that's absolutely the key point for her is just not only do you heal one, but you also draw one for putting a life there. Right? Oh, no, that's
for taking it. For taking it, yeah.
Yeah.
But now that the Emu's at 0, right, you can't block anymore if they throw down Roger. Because how our ruling, if you want to talk on the Roger ruling real quick, I know we've been going through it quite a bit.
Yeah, so I think the official ruling now is if a player is at 0 on the opposite side, then they cannot block, so that Emu wouldn't be able to block, but the Kaido would be able to block. But because Roger is at 0, they both cannot block. Now, if Nami was the one at 0 and Roger did have a life,
wouldn't work. It's only on the other team at that point.
Yeah, then it's only on the other team. So they would be able to block if Roger had life and they had life as well. I mean, if they had life, but only the Nami didn't have life. So I think their main thing would have been to focus the Nami to 0 and versus the Roger. But you do need to focus the Roger down to 0 before he hits 7.
Yep.
So it's kind of hard. But because they're both technically 7 life leaders, I think you just let Roger have the life.
I would rather let Roger have the life for sure. Again, especially because, like I said, that Roger's searchable with the Shanks, the little Shanks, right?
Absolutely.
I feel like anytime I play a Roger, they always have a Roger. They might not always have a Shanks or a Whitebeard or something else, right? But they always got those Rogers. Yep. Always.
Yep.
So right now is the Emu's turn. Playing out the Workery, which is a blocker. On KO, will draw a card, leaving 2 Dawn up, I believe, for some defense, which is good. You know, and the thing about
not
Emu,
good because it can't block.
Well, if the Roger's down, you know, yes.
Oh yeah. If they play the Roger,
yeah, if they play the Roger, which again, I would be trying to play that Roger as quickly as possible. But even then, it looks like he has a Rayleigh in hand, which will be able to rest that Workery.
Yep. And just looking at his hand, I don't think I saw. It was a quick glance, but I didn't see the Roger. And I don't know if
No, they have one. Yeah, they have a Roger.
They have one
yeah,
in there.
I think I saw it earlier. They have a 10-drop Roger.
10, yeah. So we can see the hand right now just because where it's placed, but they cannot. Oh,
sorry about that. We're a little behind on the life.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
0
and 3.
And 3. There you go. Oh, that went back up to 1. Oh, she does have 1.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
That's right. Yeah, sorry about that. We were so focused on just getting the game started and other random questions, getting the streams out. We missed that, but we will be on top of it from here. Yeah, it's really looking in. It's a tough.
Resting the Black Maria. Interesting.
That is interesting.
I think I would have rather rested the Workery just to guarantee that they don't get any use off of it, right? Because if you're gonna block, personally, I would block now. Because again, I'm not sure if they know the Roger ruling. I'm assuming once that Roger, they do.
For sure.
Okay. So we do know that they know the Roger ruling,
but I think it's more that when he ends his turn, since he can't go for game, when they end the turn, that Black Maria is going to be more impactful.
I guess it's true. Yeah.
And then they have another turn with the Nami to deal with anything else after that.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
I don't know. I still think if I was the Emu, I probably would have blocked there to keep Kaido at 3 instead of letting him draw the card because I don't think they're light on cards. And again, I want to get that draw off, especially because it's going to be useless.
Well, yeah,
probably next turn, to be honest, because I don't think either. Kaido does have the 10-drop, which will remove the Roger.
Right. Right.
So maybe that's why, but. He's also behind because I think Kaido is now at 8.
Yep. Here comes a Kaido.
Oh, no. Yep. There we go. Yeah, the Kaido to give it rush. He's resting the blocker on Nami's side.
This is a very strong play for sure. Swinging 5. That's going to be 1 card to just get to 7.
Yeah. Now, the good thing about Hiyori is that it's just on KO, right?
Yeah.
So even if Emu wants to get rid of it, like they're going to either have to keep resting it or eventually she's going to be able to get that heal.
Yeah. Yep. They have 2 bodies on board, and both those bodies heal the Nami. So
yeah,
you either keep resting it, which I don't think Emu can.
Nope. And neither can Kaido, besides with the Kaido.
Oh, yeah, because even if they do play the Kaido down,
it's going to kill those 2 things, and she's going to go back up to 3.
So, yeah, the Roger team, even though they have the least amount of life, they're actually in a really good
spot. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. And it looks like it's swinging 8 at 7, I believe, gave the Nojiko to go to 7. So just one more 2K to get out of that. And looks like it's a baby 5. Oh, they both counter. Why did they both give a card for that?
Was it a 9 swing?
Oh, is he a 9?
Yeah, he's a 9.
Oh, he's a 9. Never mind.
He's a 9 swing.
Never mind, guys. Sorry, I don't play purple.
I do play that purple Kaido, so I know, but yeah, that 9 swing, and then I think they're gonna just give him a life.
Yeah, it looks like they're swinging the queen at the Hiyori, which, honestly, in my opinion, if I was Nami, I'd say screw it, right? You know,
just take the life.
it didn't get the block, but I'm definitely not going to give up a 2K counter for this Hiyori. Because at the end of the day, you want to be up, because it's just a buffer that they have to get through. And at the same time, I think the Kaido is basically just saying to themselves that at the end of the day, even if we heal them, I have my leader ability, right? So we're going to be able to burn some of those life. But again, that is -7 Dawn, and they don't have a Black Marie on the field. And if they keep going lower, even with that stage, it doesn't matter. They're never going to be able to drop that 10-drop Kaido.
Yep.
Which they're going to want to, again, as soon as that Roger comes down.
And now they're just contemplating, and they do give a 2K counter.
Wow.
For that.
That's insane.
That is kind of crazy, but I don't know if they just feel like they lose. And it has to be like they feel like they lose without that blocker.
How much Dawn is Nami at? They should be at 8 right now, right? Or 7 or 6? 2.
I believe that Tiger Blade is.
I believe Nami's at 8. I believe Nami is at 8. Yeah. She does have that 8-drop kid in her hand.
Which is a good play.
Which is a really good play, but swinging 7 at the Kaido.
7. And they get the block and the draw.
Going 8 at the Kaido. Countering out for 4 by the Emu. So what are they going to... Okay, Marco for 4. Blocker. Interesting. Okay. Marco for 4.
That board on yellow blue Nami is just so anti-Kaido, actually.
It is, because everything that gets KO'd is going to do something for the Nami, right? But again, that Kaido is not coming down for at least 2 more turns.
2 more turns, yeah.
And that's if they don't minus anything again.
Yeah. That king play was really hard because doing the -2 kind of put them back.
Yeah, the Kaido, yeah. The Kaido, yeah.
But I guess if it's the only body that you know can stick on the board,
you might as well. You got to do something, right? And especially only having a queen on board prior to that.
Yep.
You don't really have any good options.
Yeah, I think the real thing was that Kaido not seeing his king. Yeah. King is just the core card. You definitely want to see that more than anything else.
Okay, Emu throwing down the Shirahoshi, which is going to make somebody, I believe, pitch a card, right?
Correct.
Or a card at the bottom of the deck.
Not pitching
a card. So it looks like the Roger ended up giving up a Katakuri blocker, if I'm not mistaken, which is interesting. I feel like a lot of Rogers don't run that card anymore, especially with the 8-drop Roger.
Yeah.
I feel like it kind of took that slot.
Absolutely. But I'm also a greedy person who plays...
what do you play, like 20 top end?
Well, not just 20 top end, but I'm talking about Roger and... Roger and Newgate.
Yeah. I mean, I play both.
I play 4-4.
I play 4-3.
4-3. So, okay, so I don't.
No. Because it's just so good, and I play 4 Shanks.
Yep.
I think my top end.
Too.
I think my top end for my Roger is 4 Shanks, 4 Roger, not the green one, the purple Roger, 2 Rayleigh.
Okay, yeah. 2 Rush Rayleigh.
2 Rush Rayleigh, yep, and then the 3 Newgates, I believe, and that's my top end.
Oh, okay, so I think I just have one more top end.
Yeah. I mean, you just need it, right? Like, ideally, the goal is to get there, right?
Is to get there as soon as possible.
And just bam, 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 and start chaining as many big bodies as you can and hope your opponent can't do anything.
Yeah, because what you don't want to see is...
the Jupiter coming down. Hey, Peter, the horse is here.
Oh, man.
I hate that card.
Hate it so much. It's just free stats.
It is. It's insane. So playing out the Jupiter, which makes everything a 7, so that Nami's ability is basically gone when they're playing against the Emu.
Yep.
Immediate block with the Marco to go ahead and draw those crispy 2 new cards. Which I don't know how many cards they had in their hand originally, but I maybe would have wanted to block with the Hiyori to put myself back at 2. Almost as a bait for the Kaido to try and maybe get them to burn and go minus again, which they may not do that, but at the same time, they do still have that queen to be able to ramp.
And the fact that it is a 0 power as well.
Yeah.
So just having that 6,000 power swing maybe later in the game.
Absolutely. A double Shirahoshi is crazy.
It absolutely is. And she gets rid of the kid, which is very interesting.
I like the kid mainly because of the cycle and just being able to burn that life, right? Like if you play that kid next turn, which it would have to go a full rotation and go back to Nami again anyways, because after the Emu it'll go back to Roger. She would at least be able to burn that Kaido's life and put him down to 1, because I don't believe Kaido has a way to heal. I don't think Purple has a heal yet.
Maybe if he plays the Big Mom or
the Big Mom, that's true. That's true.
And there's also the Charlotte Linlin, the younger purple card.
Yeah, but I feel like it's safe to assume that.
Well, it's a ramper on KO, and then if you KO it yourself, you get to heal. So it's not horrible to play, but it is like you would rather play.
See, look, there's the Roger right there in his hand.
Yep.
Roger and 2 Shanks. That's crazy.
Roger and 2 Shanks.
If I was him, I'd play the Shanks first to try and bait out that Kaido, and just get the use out of it while you can, because you already know Kaido is at 6 Dawn right now, right? He'll be going to 8 next turn, so you know you at least have a full turn to get your Shanks ability off, right?
Yep. But you do have 3 powerful swings here and I don't know what, they don't have an active blocker at the moment.
No active blockers.
So you can really just swing 7, 9, 12 and see where it goes from there. Putting that Shanks down just puts a lot of pressure, and it kind of negates 1,000 power that the Jupiter gives out.
And then if you drop another one, that Jupiter's ability is essentially gone.
Yeah. This is actually our table 1 is insane, because these are like one of the 4 best in Houston for sure playing at this table.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they know each other. They go to the same locals. They go at, oh, hey, what is up, Divine Intervention? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. But yeah, these guys locally go to the hub all the time, so they know each other. They play against each other a lot.
Yeah, guys, I'm originally from the Houston area, but I live in Dallas, so I have no idea anybody here. I'm just here helping out.
Yeah, and the event got moved so many times, so I'm pretty sure like the Dallas people probably couldn't make their trip down.
No, and it's kind of tough being so late. A lot of them, like if it was in an early morning type deal, like if we did it at 1 or something, I think I could have gotten a few people to come down, but because we did it at 6, they'd have to stay overnight unless they want to drive, through the night, which nobody really wants to do. Not for a case, to be honest. If it was a free case, free is free. Entry. That's one thing, but definitely not free today. So did end up dropping the Shanks down. Found, what is that? Is that the king?
That's the king.
That's the king. All right. The biggest piece of that they need is on board now.
Did they end up taking a life? They did end up taking that 12.
Yeah, they took that 12, which is understandable. I don't think you're getting out of a 12, especially with no blocker. Now they're playing the king, which is going to be able to ramp them, and it's going to stay on the board. That Onigashima is also going to be able to ramp him again, so they might actually be at 10 next turn.
The problem is, now that Shanks is on board, and now that they have a total of 1 life, unless the Emu, if the Emu can clear the Shanks board, then they could probably potentially be safe. But without them clearing the Shanks board, it's going to be a problem with them living. I don't see it.
That's true, because you can't play it this turn, right? So they will go to 10 next turn, but it's a full rotation that they're going to have to get to before they actually get there.
What the Onigashima, what the king can actually do here is kind of try to go for game, or set up the Emu for game by burning a life, maybe.
Yeah.
I think that's the play. I don't think he survives next turn unless they know they can remove the Shanks and the Rayleigh.
But even going for game, Nami's still got that blocker on. And as soon as she blocks, she's going to go back up to 2. Or back up to 1 if he
burns it.
If he burns
well,
it.
That's what I'm saying. If he can burn it, get some bodies out on the board. He has 2 bodies on the board now.
Yeah.
That's 3 swings, and then with the 10 drop, that's 4 swings. Are just playing out the rusher out. That may be you can play the rusher out twice, right?
Yep. So it looks like she did pitch a Kikinojo to go to 7, targeting the Nami right now, which again makes sense because she's the only one that's got life. So she's a 7K leader right now. 2K and another 2K. I believe the Roger gave him the 2K. That's Sanji.
Yep. Which I don't play the Sanji, but I understand why.
I still play the Sanji.
I'd rather have a ramp 2K rather.
Well, I think my 2Ks are the buggy.
Oh, and he did not choose. It looks like he did not choose to burn that life.
No.
Just hoping. I guess they're hoping that they can survive the Rogers
One more turn. Okay, there it is.
And there's the kid. So they pitched a kid, but they had a kid.
Oh, burning an 8-cost Roger. So now only the Nami has 1 life. Everybody else is at 0. Oh, the final stand? Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm wrong. It is final stand on. So we're at last stand on team A. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I was right.
No, you were right. Yeah. No.
But that's why.
Yeah.
I was right. Okay. But yeah. So yeah, last stand on the final team. We just need one more blow for this.
Which
go through,
and I think they're going to be just fine because again, still got the blocker, which will heal her. I'm not sure how many cards in hand both of them has, but it looks like the Roger has a pretty decent stack in his hand, and it looks like the Nami has a few cards, maybe running low. But in order for them to win, they're going to have to really hit them 3 times, basically. If I was Nami, I'd probably block right now to get that heal. So the Nami has 3 cards in hand.
So we pitch for the immediate 7.
And then another, yep.
Another. They're in the KO, draw a card. Right now, he really wants to see Rusher, if not drop 10 drop.
Yep, they need that horse.
If they can get 2 horses in hand.
Does look like they have a 10 drop, and he knows he has a horse right there in the trash. Taking another 10 elders. So they have 2 10 elders in hand, I believe, now. Yep. But again, now that both of them are at 0 and the Roger is at 0, if I had to guess, he's going to throw down that Roger next turn. And then I don't think there's any way for them to get out of that because you got to face down a 7, a 12, a 9, and a 13, and you can't block. All right, looks like we got a judge call.
I'll leave the mic hot.
Yeah, there you go. Leave the mic hot so we can kind of listen to see what's going on.
So what's going on?
So for this one, can I charge a card for him if I block?
You can't pay cost. You can't pay the cost. Yeah.
Kind of discussing, trying to figure out what we want to do. I'm curious if anybody in chat, you guys play any other games besides One Piece, or is One Piece the only game that you guys play?
Just to get you caught up, they wanted to pay the cost with the Rogers for the Hiyori because you have to trash a card in order for that.
But it's got to come from Nami.
Yeah, so it has to come from Nami. They do have cards in hand, but for reasons, I'm assuming counter reasons, they must want to because they just lost a 1K counter off of that.
And it looks like they did, pitching the Josie to be able to heal. So again, Nami is sitting fine. She's a 7K leader. She's got 2 life.
2 life. And now we're back down to 1 life. And this is really going to come down to if he can get 2 more swings out, right?
So pitching, so he's doing the 10 cost, pitching a 10 cost. trashing everything else to bring out the full force of the 5 elders. Hey, Peter, the horse is indeed here.
All right, and now we get the free 7. Yep, free 7 cost swing. 1 Don, that's 8. But he only has 1 additional
Only
swing.
has 1 additional swing and only 1 Don up, too, for defense because he went ahead and swung 7 immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I think is interesting. I think personally, I know that you want to be able to get the Nami to pitch something, but either way, it's still a card out of hand, right?
Yeah.
So I would just swinging 5. I think was the better choice there because at the end of the day, she's got to pitch a card either way. You're either going to make her go to 7 by pitching a card, or she's going to give you a 1K counter. And either way, again, it's the same result either way.
Well, if he doesn't have counter, that's where it comes down to.
Yeah.
If they have counter or not. Because if he swings 7 and he doesn't have counter.
I mean, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's 2 cards, right? You swing 7, it's got to be 2 cards. But,
yeah.
Again, you got to take into account your... Oh, and slapping down the Roger. All right. So, going in. Let's see what they got. Counter events. Oh, and that looks like it's game. There we go. So, over. The Roger and Nami taking the first George W of the evening. Fantastic job. That was a close match.
Definitely close. Definitely good.
I think it's a little bit difficult sometimes when you're playing in this type of format. You really got to prioritize and think like long term, right? Because if I'm the Emu, you're really defensive. So I think instead of prioritizing, like searching or things like that, I think you really need to get those blockers early.
Yeah.
And go for the blocker method because at the end of the day, you want to be able to live into your end game, and I think the end game is those Kaidos. Being able to play the Kaido, clear the board, and then Emu on their turn being able to bring everything back again and full blockers set up for the next round, right? Because Emu's is technically the last person who goes, right? Because it goes... Oh, no. Yeah, they are the last one. Yeah, so being able to set up for the following turn is really, really good.
Yeah. Absolutely good. And yeah, especially since you're playing the Kaido and pop everything, you kind of want to just live to the late game, have that life, and just be able to clear that board. Because with that Shanks out, and I'm assuming that they didn't see the king that they needed to see.
No.
Maybe if they did see that king, they would have been able to play the Kaidos out a lot sooner and kind of just control the board. Maybe give them life, but not have any board on the field, and just go aggressively, and then they won't have any cards to defend.
Yep.
So I think they just not having that king.
No, and you could see it like when they did that Kaido play, when they ramped, when they were at 7, like not being able to see it is really tough. Plus, they were also on... Kaido was also on the odd curve, right?
Yeah.
So, and I get it, because Emu is good on 2, right?
Well, and then you do want to go 1, queen, 3,
Yeah, because you can catch up. You can put yourself on that curve, but only if you see what you need to see. Right?
Yeah, and not seeing that king.
And not seeing that king was tough. Seeing that king was tough.
Let me see if I can grab the team for the interview.
Yeah. Grab the captain. Grab the captain. We'll get a little interview in real quick. In the meantime, while I was doing that, you know what? Back to our regular scheduled program of me ripping packs, guys. I hope you enjoy this. I still need 1 more hit. My 2 hits for this box so far have been the SP Mika, and I know it's kind of blasphemous throwing it all in one sleeve, but the Trans Am Exia. So still waiting on 1 more hit for my 3-hit box. So we'll see if I get anything good. I missed the release because I was out of town on vacation. Oh, and there it is. Wow, this is a fantastic looking card. Look of Determination. Okay, look at that. All red. We like that a lot. Choose 1 active enemy unit that is level 2 or lower. Destroy it. And if there are 10 or more cards in your trash, choose 1 active enemy unit that is level 4 or lower instead. That is pretty good. This is a good looking card. My favorite Gundam series is IBO, which I don't know what that says about me, but it's really fun, and I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm glad I got this hit. The IBO box right here. I'm happy about that. All right. Looks like we've got our interview for the captain. Fantastic game. You want to tell them your name and how everything went?
All right, so my name is Juan Munoz. Come from Southside. Shout out Scrub Tier Gaming, one of the best locals for us. Also, shout out to this event. Pretty good event. I love the store.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it was closer, I'd be coming here every week. It's a little far.
I feel you. It's a little far. It's a little far. It was about an hour drive for me to get here.
Yeah, same.
From where I'm staying, because it was I drove down from Dallas this morning. But
Yeah, same. It's a little too far for me too. It's Pearland, but other than that, I think it was a pretty good game. Like I said, kind of our strategy relies on we go to zero life quick. I mean, as you saw, I took all my life early.
Yep. And we
just to keep the established Roger right away.
I was about to say, and we saw that when you had that Roger in your hand, basically from the start of the game, and then especially when you drew into those shanks, and then I mean, then even in a regular format, there's not much you can do against like a shanks Roger type turn. Now, did you guys talk about this going in, like what you were going to do against specific matchups, or how did you really handle like the prep for this, or did you just say screw it, we're going to wing it when we get there?
So me personally, originally we were going to do like Sabo mixed with either Kuzan or Dofi.
Okay.
Because Sabo has that little niche effect where it gives a permanent effect to your leader to the other opponent's leader, or I mean your teammate's leader.
Yep.
The guy called out, so so the guy I'm with right now, he was like the backup, which I mean he was down.
Yeah.
And just halfway through here, we decided, you know what? Let's just do Roger and Nami. At least they're both going to be 7K.
I was about to say, yeah, 7K leaders is good. Tough to beat.
Especially as you saw, I had Shanks, so the minuses their board already.
Yep.
And then I told him told him basically our strategy is going to be aggro one guy, prevent him from using blockers, depending on the matchup. And then once he can't use his blockers, they're going to be useless. You just start going for the other guys you saw. Especially Kid, you saw Burns early. We have all our heals or draw two for BY, so he's always going to be high in hand.
Yeah, and now what do you think is going to be like the toughest matchup for you guys today? Or are you pretty confident that your combo of the double 7K leader is going to carry you through the night?
I think our toughest matchup is any team with Sabo right now.
Yeah, that +1 is really difficult too. Yeah. And just the cards that they have to be able to deal with everything.
Especially because it makes Shanks' effect irrelevant.
Yeah, it does.
So it's definitely going to be one of our toughest matchups.
Between that and like the Stussy coming down, removing, if they're able to see those Stussies, just like if you're able to see those Shanks, it's kind of like a similar.
You see, yeah. So, but I mean, that's going to be the same pretty much for everything.
Yeah,
just aggroing hard.
Aggro, go to 0 and
go to 0, ramp up to 10 quickly. Yeah. Just try to go. That's why I'm sitting in the 8-1 spot, so I can always go first.
That's fair. That's fair. Now, did you guys change your lists at all for this? Or is this pretty typical to what you typically run?
Very minorly. I think the only thing we added for BY Nami was more Kikunajos.
Okay.
Just because it always triggers.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. And I feel like there's probably going to be a few like Kaidos here, especially with the buffs that I got Freebio for. And between that and like Emu always running around being the boogeyman of the format, I feel like it's just a good idea to have on KO things on your side of the board. So
yeah, no, Kaido was a very scary one. Thankfully, like I told him, I think he messed up using his leader effect early.
Yeah. We were kind of talking about that. I think what also really affected them was not being able to see that king early.
That too. I told him, you usually want to play king into Kaido first.
Yeah. You go king, Kaido, and then your board's kind of set up, and you can really apply that pressure. But well, congratulations on your win, and hopefully you keep winning out for the rest of the night.
Hopefully,
get those cards.
Can I throw one more shout out?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Let's also shout out the Hub, another great locals outside. Definitely all over in the area. Check out Scrub Tier, the Hub for sure.
Fantastic. Well, great job, man.
Thank you, man.
I'll grab that. Thank you. All right, guys. So that was our first interview. We're going to try to do an interview every single time for the winner when they come through. We are still like in the middle. Again, these rounds are 60 minutes with 5 minutes overtime, just because we need that extra time to really be able to really get this going. There's a tiger coming to life behind me right now. But yeah, tell me what you guys think. Thank you, Pedro. I see you in the chat coming through. The Bardo fan club, heck yeah. $9. There we go. $9.99. Little tip action going on. Thank you guys for joining in the chat. We really do appreciate it, guys. And we're doing a ton of giveaways, right? So if you're not subscribe to the channel, right? Keep an eye out for more upcoming tournaments. We're definitely going to do this again. I think it was a really good turnout so far. So again, come out next time. Make sure you guys are here. That way you can get in on those
The Bartow Fan Club.
Yeah, Bartow Fan. I turned it off, by the way. Sorry.
Okay,
Turned that thing
I turned it
off.
back off.
Okay.
I was wondering. I was like, I hope I didn't give it to him off.
No. I turned it off. I turned it off after he was done.
Let me. I'll go ask them just in case they want to get an interview as well.
Yeah. It always is a little bit unfortunate sometimes doing like the loser interview, but it's only if they want to. Hit them with the Joe Rogan. I don't want to interview somebody after they lost. I'm just kidding. Everybody's welcome on here. And I'm really interested to see everybody's strategy because I really want to see how everybody kind of prepped for this tournament. I'm a big prepper. I really like to, think about things, go over strategies, and see what kind of happens. All right, looks like we got somebody coming in right now. He's going to hand him the interview. What's up, my guy?
You can click or you can just hold it.
All right, so tell us who you are, what you played right now.
I am Turtle. Have a YouTube channel, Turtle Card Games. If y'all want to check it out.
There we go. Yeah. Shout out. Uh-oh. Hold on one second. Technical difficulties going on right now.
Okay. All right. So I am Turtle. Abel. Have a YouTube channel, Turtle Card Games. If y'all want to check it out.
Yeah. Shout out.
I typically play Uta, so Kaido was a new deck for me, learning on the spot.
Okay.
I had some technical difficulties with it.
Yeah.
Not my usual game plan. I like drawing lots of cards, and I was bricked a lot of the game.
Yeah, well, we were looking, and I was like, man, you had those 10-drop Kaidos in your hand like the whole game, and then after you use that first leader ability, not being able to even get I didn't think you didn't get back to 10 until your last turn. Yeah. Right?
That's exactly true. I leaded too early. I didn't really have much else to play, and I wanted to be proactive and do something.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was wrong. I think just maybe not doing anything besides swinging big would have been good that turn.
Yeah, try and kind of burn those resources. Yeah. Now, you said Kaido isn't your original deck that you typically play. What do you usually play?
I typically play Uta.
Uta, right, Uta, yeah. So why didn't you want to go with that for this tournament? Was Kaido like the game plan, or what kind of prep went through, or does your decision-making process when it came to that?
We thought it would be funny.
Okay, fair enough. And I think Kaido's good. You got a lot of good options, especially paired with Emu, right? So defensive, and you'll be able to burn the life and then kind of stay alive with Emu.
Exactly what we were thinking of. Our game plan kind of a little disrupted, because we thought 10 cost KOs everything but my board and his board.
We read
the rules and it's like, oh, okay, well, too late to change it up. So
yeah.
What it is.
That's fair. And I mean, even then, what's nice about how the buddy battle is structured is that even if you do play that Kaido, right, Emu gets to set up for the full following turn, right? Because they're the last one to go, so they can at least kind of protect you from, their own thing. But yeah, I definitely get that. Now, is there any matchups that you're, maybe besides the one you just played, but any matchups that you're trying to avoid, or any ones that you really think you're favored into with your kind of combo?
I'm trying to avoid anything that plays Purple Dofi.
Purple Dofi, okay.
That just sounds like a horrible matchup for us.
It's really tough, especially because your leader ability, right? Doesn't matter if you get him to 0 if you can't hit him, right?
Exactly.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's going to be a hard one. Maybe Anel, just, killing.
Yeah, I mean, Anel's always been a boogeyman. My least favorite leader to play against is Anel and Emu. Yeah. Every regional I've ever been to, my first round is Anel for some reason, and it's always a tough time.
I was playing at a local against Anel. Had game if they didn't get a 0 cost.
It's that zero cost event.
Played out perfectly. I'm invincible. Nope, 0 cost. I'm like, okay. Yeah.
And that's a game. Yeah, sometimes you just can't recover from it. Yeah, I definitely understand that.
Let me ask you. So, if we do another buddy battle and you decide to come back, are you thinking of a different leader, or are you going to play the same leader?
I'll probably play a different leader. Probably, maybe Uta if my buddy allows it. We'll see. We're just trying to see the team synergy there. That's the main issue of what else we wanted to play together.
Okay. So the good thing about Uta and the one thing about the buddy battles is really hand size. Mm-hmm. And I feel like Uta can definitely, because she draws
every turn.
be really a sneak peek here. Another sneak peek that I've seen out there, I think our other players from Indecisive Tape are playing it, is the combination of Kuzan and Starter Deck 9, because you get so many cards in hand, as well as one gets to burn and another gets to remove board. They synergize so well, but just having that much counter in hand is going to be very crucial, because you're before your turn, before it gets back to you, you're taking potentially two swings.
Yeah.
Two board swings.
Yeah.
And just having a great hand. So I think Uta is definitely good.
Sleeper pick. Maybe in. I think she's definitely a sleeper. Maybe in EBO3 when I'm able to run a full film set. I think that's a whole lot better than what it is right now, because now there's a few whiffs in there, and I personally don't like to whiff on the leader effect, because then you're just playing the 5+ leader.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Nice, man. Well, hopefully good luck to you guys, going forward. Hopefully you dodge all those Dophies that you don't want to see. You don't run into any more 7K leaders. But good game, man, and good luck going forward.
Yeah, definitely entertaining match.
Absolutely, guys. I'm dropping cards on the floor.
All right, so we have a few teams that are about to hit the overtime.
Okay.
And the way the overtime is going to work in the buddy battles is everybody's going to get one turn or 5 minutes. Just to make sure that everything is copacetic. It makes it easier for the judges. That's just what we will always want to come down to. What is easier for everybody and the judges?
And again, nobody really wants to be here until like 2 in the morning. We all love this game, that's for sure, but that's a lot of commitment, I would probably say.
Yeah.
2 in the morning,
Yeah.
But whatever you got to do for that case at the end of the day, right?
Absolutely. So, and I think we've gotten down with the amount of people that showed up. First place is going to get 3 boxes.
Okay. Very nice.
Second place will get 2 boxes. Third place will get 1. Fourth place will get 1, and then 5 and 6 will split a box.
A box. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So if you made it at least a 5 and 6, then you at least get
walk away with something. You get your money back, basically.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit more than your money back, too, right? Because half a box is 120.60. Well, no.
I guess, yeah, if you're...
That's if we count MSRP.
Yeah, I was about to say. But, he sells them for MSRP, right?
Yeah, he sells them for MSRP.
So that's 120?
Yeah, so if we're going out for there...
Yeah.
That's... if you count it from, what you can get it out on the street...
Yeah.
then you're making
definitely, yeah, for sure. That's always kind of a feels bad, though, right? That's always a talking point of... especially with EBO3 around the corner, man, $680. Man. And it fell off a truck. They got that. They got that for free. Kind of crazy.
Definitely crazy. Definitely. I'm hoping we Julio can get some cards here so people can actually get their cards at MSRP. If not, if we have to go out there and fight and fine and pay extreme amounts for these cards, it's just bad for the players, because we want to see everybody play at their best. I don't want to play anybody who's like, my Rosinante isn't good because I'm missing 2 of the girl laws.
Unless I'm at a regional, I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that at a regional, But at a local level, I want everybody to get the cards they want, at the end of the day. Because I think it makes it a lot more fun when everything's all said and done, right? Fun fact, if you are only here for One Piece and you don't play Gundam now has an 8-cost kid. So that's great. Love that card. Not really, but it's a thing. It's Bandai, so it's gonna transfer some way or another. I'm really interested to see, and I know we won't really get to, but maybe we can think about doing this for the future, is getting people to register their decks. Because I'd love to see a leader spread of what combos were played and how popular one color is over another, or if there's a specific leader that keeps popping up. I really think we're going to see a few started at 29 Luffy's, just because with the rules, they start at 4. That's the most life any leader's going to be able to have is 4, right?
And I think I might try to sneak off and maybe get like a paper around and just have people write the leaders that they.
That's true. Yeah,
Or
maybe we can send out
maybe
like a survey or something. Yeah,
the thing
afterwards.
is just something that they can. Or I guess I could walk around in between the rounds and just write each leader that I see.
Yeah. I mean that's true. Yeah, just go. Yeah.
Get a quick survey done and just see the meta, because also we want to know the meta if everybody's playing one leader, we don't want this to become like a triangle meta.
Yeah, that's true. Like that. That's true.
This idea was spurred from the triangle meta, actually, because I was like, nobody wants to play in this meta. Yeah. People are playing decks that they don't want to play. Maybe let's play a different format where people can actually play the decks that they want to play. Like, while we're waiting, we can just switch over, and it looks like they're just playing a quick match. While we're waiting for people in overtime, they're gonna do this in speed. And he did say he wanted to play the Uta, so they were like, "Well, hey, let's play the 2 decks that we like to play."
Now, I do think it's kind of crazy. Now, I don't play Uta a lot. I played her for a little bit when she first came out before when literally the first release, because I know she got that second starter deck that came out. But I feel like there's more than enough film cards now, especially with the most recent set, to really guarantee that you're never going to miss that ability. And I know that they're, like, looking right now, they're obviously playing the Nami to be able to search all those straw hats, because essentially every card is a straw hat.
Yeah.
But do you think in Uta that you really need to play that when you have that event that lets you search, gives you the Dawn right back, and you draw a card every turn, right?
Yeah, I mean, there may be. You might want to just have that for those green decks that have those rest searchers. It always feels bad to swing 5,000 into
That's
them,
true.
and just to have this Nami there on board. It searches all your cards, and you can kind of swing into those potential things. Or maybe, and you're green, you rest something, you rest a blocker that's cheap, KO it.
Yeah.
So, in that aspect, that's why I would love to.
I mean, I get it. Yeah. Like, 1-drop searchers, I think every deck needs to have a 1-drop searcher, for sure. Every deck should have one. It's just, it feels bad when Uta's ability really relies on those film characters.
Yeah,
you know?
And you have that potential miss on that Nami.
Yep.
Is definitely something you don't want to see.
Also, guys, I'm sorry in advance. I'm going to go ahead and apologize. I didn't think about this before we started. I will probably end up losing my voice before the night is done. I coached lacrosse on the side, and literally yesterday I had a game that I was yelling, and I was already losing my voice then. So throughout the night, I'm probably going to sound like a different person. So just, again, if you guys are watching and you're paying attention, let me know in the chat if it starts sounding too crazy. I don't want to start sounding like RFK Jr. out here.
I mean, he got elected.
Yeah.
He got elected. And there is that sugar that is very interesting, and I like it. I might add that sugar into my Rosinante deck. Now that I think about it, it's a searcher that they got to kind of swing into, and it finds laws.
That's true. Does it? Some of them, right?
I think.
Well, it finds the Rosinantes. I don't think it finds the laws.
Oh, interesting. So I guess.
But they're also running counters. Like Baby 5 as a 2K counter, right?
Okay, so because it won't find the law. I'm wrong.
But you can also, that also means you can run 3. But I have seen a lot of lists run the sugar. I don't play Rosinante enough to really understand why. Or what it's looking for besides the other Rosinantes, I guess.
Yeah.
But I feel like between the law and the Rosinante, you can find all the laws you need, right? Because Rosinante searches law and law searches Heart Pirates.
So the sugar may be like something extra, but he might also have something spicy in this deck that we're we're not seeing.
I really love that Sanji. That 5-drop Sanji is so good.
And thank you, Rubber Captain, for stopping by. The fellow RP Luffy main that moved over to Roger with me. For sure.
Who's Boomhauer? I don't know who that is.
Oh, Boomhauer. Dang. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Boom Howard?
I'm gonna have to Google.
That's King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, that's so funny. Oh my hammer, it's funny.
There is no cop drops. But there is
I do have cop drops. Actually, I do have cop drops in my car. I might have to go stop and get some here in a little bit. That's a good call. That's a good call, Joanna. Thank you.
For sure. We don't have where is it? Does it show how many? Oh, it's not. Yo, we had 11 people watching, so shout out to you guys. Definitely.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Always appreciate a good audience.
For sure. We got that southern accent.
Yeah. Come on, man. Leave it alone.
The one thing about the sugar thing too is that's going to be a Don that you're going to minus because you always want to use one Don.
That's true. And look, it's finding 2Ks on 2Ks, right? Like.
Yeah.
And I just let me look it up because there's that new 6-drop Rosinante Law that is a
it's a Rosinante and
yeah. Yep, Navy and Don Quixote Pirates. Yep.
Okay.
So I guess I could probably find
a good chunk of cards.
A good chunk. I'm assuming you can find the Searcher. It can find the 6-drop Rosinante Law.
And you're
find the 2K.
A bunch of blockers that can kind of protect the sugar.
Mm-hmm. And it can find itself, right? So off bat, that's what, 4, 8, 12, 16 cards they could find?
Yep.
If you're running 4s of everything, which I would assume you would be. Because you can play those Rosinante Laws for 2 less, right?
Yep. And then the Baby 5 is also always a great play.
Yeah, that Baby 5 is great. My current build of Nami isn't running Baby 5. I'm running a bit of a meme Nami builds because I'm running that EBO2 Usopp that plays a vanilla 6K.
Okay.
So I'm running the Chiffon 2K, which is a yellow 5/6 vanilla 2K, and the Chopper 5/6 2K. Mm-hmm. And then I'm running the beige Searcher, the blue one that searches Fire Tank and Straw Hat. So it can literally search my entire deck. It can search my Red Rocks if I need them. It can search the Robins from EBO3, the Namis.
That is...
And nobody ever sees it coming when I throw down an Usopp on it. And then I'm glad to do game.
Alright. This is a exhibition match. Our stream started before, so they're going ahead and just play the second one while they're waiting for everybody else to finish. That is me. What is up, Loki? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. For sure.
This Rosinante deck does look fun, but I also reached a point of like critical mass in One Piece collecting where like I just have too much stuff, and I know you know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just can't have any more decks. You know, I just can't have them anymore. At one point, I think I had like 12 decks made, and I was like, I have a problem.
Ooh, those Nami sleeves.
Yeah. With me.
Yeah, and if you're playing that film Law, that's another reason that Nami is definitely key. Being able, he has that one down available, so most likely. Oh no, does he have to tap it down? No, he doesn't tap it down. So he's most likely going to play that Nami again, right? And just have so many cards in hand. Yeah. Man, we about to go to the movies at 10. Alright, appreciate it. We Red Bull signups are at 12 minutes. I'm
in 12 minutes. I thought they were at at 8. Yeah, good call. Who said that?
Teddy.
There we go.
Definitely a guy who's been on the channel, played with us, got us helping, asking questions about Emu and other stuff. Definitely appreciate that. Big help.
The only question I have about Emu is when are y'all going to stop playing them? All right, pick something else.
I mean, they said once you start losing, then they'll start.
Yeah. Hey. They do say once you go black, you never go back.
For sure.
You know?
I mean, Black has won
So many things.
so many things. World so many times. As much as I've been playing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Emu won Worlds.
I wouldn't either. It's just so crazy consistent.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't.
Oh yeah, but Yellow Luffy. Yellow Luffy is another card. I think Yellow might win Worlds.
No way Yellow Luffy wins Worlds. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. Not a chance in hell. Because I think that Yellow has the same problem every Yellow deck has. Is that once you figure out how to play against it, it's really easy to play against it.
I think so, but I feel like with One Piece, it's like 5 life leaders are already tough.
And 6, yeah.
And most of the games that I play, it always comes down to I'm throwing everything and just praying this last hit.
Yeah,
and just having that extra life.
Yeah. No, I mean, having the extra life is nice. But again, like I said, if you can pretty much, like, starve them for a little bit, be able to control their board, which, again, Emu has a great, I think, at least, I don't think it's unfavorable at the end of the day. But I don't know, like, I've played a lot of Yellow. My first deck ever was Green Kid, but after that I played Katakuri as soon as 3 came out, and I've played, I think, I've mained a Yellow deck every format, essentially. And it's always the same thing. There's just some hurdles that you just can't get over if they know how to play against you.
Yeah. I don't know. Teddy is saying that Luffy is super tricky.
I think there's a lot of decisions. No, look, Teddy. Like I said, I've been playing Starter Deck 29 Luffy for the past since it came out, and I do think it has a lot of very favorable matchups. And again, if you just don't know how to play into it, you're gonna lose. I think a lot of times. I think it's a skill check deck, in my opinion. Secret Sauce hasn't let me down yet. Interesting.
One Piece, you are now in overtime. 5 minutes.
So it sounds like from the announcement that the rest of the field is in overtime. So we should be moving on to the next round in the next 5-ish minutes. So we'll see how that goes. Now, me personally, my Yellow deck of choice is BY Nami. I'm just waiting for EBO3 to come out before I can switch off of like Boa and Luffy. But we'll see when we actually get there. I'm hoping between you and one of my friends in Dallas that I'll be able to get enough Robins and Namis to.
I'm hoping I can just get products.
Yeah.
At this moment, like, it's not looking too good for EBO3 for me. I have nothing lined up. Generally, I have everything lined up. I'm not thinking about anything.
Like ahead of time, yeah.
Right now, it's just if I can get it. And apparently, they steal it down here, so I might not be able to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, those boxes would be falling off of trucks now. We got the Sopranos moving into the Pokemon market, or the TCG market, I guess, in general.
BY Nami is good without EV3, but it
yes,
better.
I agree. Yeah, BY Nami is really good now. But between getting the Namis and the Robins, just having that Robin is so crazy. Being able to heal one and then just cycle your life, it's fantastic.
Yep.
It works off your leader ability, it heals you, and it's just so sticky.
Was that out there?
Was what out there?
Yeah, I'm lost. But looks like they're going to take that life and decide if they're going to trigger it or not.
I like Purple Yellow Croc. He is getting rotated, and unfortunately,
At
Cultured.
14. Oh, no, at 15.
Yeah, well, and at Cultured, I don't think he's popular enough for them to save him either. And I just think that's what it is. But hey, you can always play him in the extended format. Hopefully, we get support for that. I'm really looking forward to the extended format, mainly because Ice Age is coming back in Great Eruption.
Yeah. They're definitely making
and I have a fully alted out smoker, Navy smoker, the black one. I've got every single card in that can be alted is alted. So I'm really looking forward to playing him in the extended format, just because I want to see those shiny Ice Ages come back. And Great Eruption. I miss but honestly, both of those cards should be back already, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, extended format. I think what happens now is if it ever comes back to a triangle meta, we just go to extended format to bust it wide open.
Yeah.
That's the thing. 'Cause I think the game thrives in a triangle meta. Not a triangle meta. Sorry.
In a jungle meta.
Meta. I think the game really thrives that way. It's just fun not to sit down. To me, it's fun to sit down and play somebody that's not the same thing that I played like 3 matches in a row.
Yeah, I try to, like, when I win with a leader, I really try to, like, switch it up. That's why, because first weekend of 14, I won with Boa.
Okay.
And then that's why I was like, let's try starting at 29 Luffy, give it a chance, And I've been getting second a lot, but I haven't been winning with him, so.
Okay. Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Roger, but I've played a lot of Roger already, especially in the triangle format. So playing Law, playing Croc. Croc is definitely something different, for sure. Definitely not my speed, but I like kind of learning and playing and slowing down sometimes. Because sometimes it's just easier to play red and just slam in the face versus playing something where like, who do I need to stun? What kind of order do I need to do this in?
This is the other one that I got.
Oh, nice.
Dude, look at the texture on that thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, these Gundam cards are really nice. Ooh, and I missed who won the game.
Yeah, the extended format, and that's always the big problem, right, with Bandai, is that we have all these extra things like buddy battles, 2v2s, 3v3s, but we don't get them out here. Nobody supports them out here. It's always an uphill battle when it comes to those things, and it's kind of always, it feels bad at the end of the day.
Because there's a possibility this extended format will be only available at Bandai Store.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people don't even like, because they'll do like buddy battle 8 people or whatever. So then it fills up and
Instantly.
Even if you live in the city, you can't even play
Nope. Super annoying because I live near the One Piece shop in Dallas, and it fills any type of special event, instant. Oh wait, what time is it? 2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
And that's 2 minutes left, by the way, for the Red Bull signups. If you guys are in chat and you're trying to go out to Dallas to Eclipse, which is a really big store. It's probably it's the one that's owned by Play.
Oh, okay. I know that they had to have given it that. Because they hold all the Play.
Yeah.
Let me see. I want to play Magic and collect the cards. They're not nearly as exciting as the One Piece cards. One Piece cards are really pretty.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean they come a long way. Though 1 through 4 was
screenshots,
but
I think 4 is when it changed, or 3 to 4 is when they did away with like the screenshot of like, oh, this is an episode. Here we are. Looks like we got a little judge instance real quick. So we're almost done, guys. We're kind of in the middle. It looks like everybody out there is wrapping up. The Magic cards, though, are really expensive, Joanna. I don't know if you know that, but you think One Piece is expensive. The Magic is mad expensive. I've been wanting to play Magic and give it a try, but nobody around me plays it, so... Thank you for joining in, Moki. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to join us, and we'll see you when you get back. We'll probably still be on. Again, we're only at the end of round 1, and it's already 8 o'clock, so I don't think we'll be going anywhere anytime soon. Want to come join me? No? No. We got a camera shy guy over here. Even though the camera's not even on, we're looking at the.
My partner be misplaying.
Oh yeah, did you guys lose? Oh, who'd you play?
Sabo, Red Black Sabo
I think Red Black Sabo is going to go really good.
with Shanks.
Ooh.
And they summoned 2 10-drops.
Ooh, yeah.
He drew into Red Rock real late. He comes up.
So how's the combo going?
It's fine. It's just he's
So what happened? Like it just you couldn't get over the 10 drops?
It was with the 10-drops. Yeah, they were the biggest obstacle. And then after that, old dude had the Sabos blocking Sabos.
Yeah, I think Sabo guys, if you're looking to try buddy battle like at home or with your friends, give Sabo a try because I think Sabo is really really good. Being able to just buff both your board and your partner's board is insane. First of all, and you have access to so many different forms of removal between the Stussy and even now people are running like the Ein, you know, and then the 10 drops that come in and like what are you gonna do when somebody's like Shanks or like Shanks Roger, you know?
Yeah, and he was playing buff Shanks too, the 9-drop.
Oh, interesting.
So, that worked against us even more.
Yeah, I bet.
Did y'all record it though? I left the glasses with you guys. Glasses? Did y'all? Oh yeah.
I forgot.
All right, guys. Well, we are gonna be right back while we wait for this next round to start. Go grab some popcorn. Sorry, I had to miss with some family. Oh, I was reading the chat and he took it away. It's all good. Join us next time. We're like I said, we're gonna do this again. This is definitely a learning experience for us trying to get everything together. So Kaizen, when you come back, the next event's gonna be a lot smoother. All right. Promise you that it'll be a lot smoother. We're still gonna have as many prizing and giveaways as we're doing today. So don't feel bad. It's all good. We'll catch you on the flip side when it comes to the next time. Yeah, I'm about to get off. Just
we didn't want to be right back.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna go ahead and mute the mics while we continue to get this next event set up. So give us a few minutes and we will be back. Thank you guys.
Yep. All right. We're back. We're definitely back. Let's get everything reset. I should have done that before. And it looks like we have a yellow Luffy, 4 life leader, very strong. Is that a boa? Uh, and is that a blue ball? Or
I can't tell if that's. I think that's blue yellow.
So I'm gonna assume it's a blue yellow. I'll check it, but we do have a red green Luffy and a Zoro.
Zoro, interesting. Before y'all collect info on the leads, what do y'all think the most represented leaders for this format? If we're talking about buddy battle, I feel like Luffy, the yellow Luffy, is probably going to be the one that pops up the most, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we'll get some BRB stuff set up for the intermission. Hopefully copyright free, because sometimes it says copyright free and then gotcha.
Yeah,
half your revenue. I ain't making nothing, but still.
I was gonna say half of 50 cents.
Yeah, half of 50 cents.
Hey, well, Joanna donated $10.
Oh yeah,
but I don't think they can take that.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. For sure.
Man, I really want that alt Luffy leader, the white one.
The white one?
But I don't want to pay $80 for
it. You can play 4 starter decks.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You pay $80 worth of starter decks to try to get one, to pull one.
And I probably still wouldn't I'd probably get 2 of the same freaking thing, because apparently that's seeded. Like what alts you get, like you're always gonna get, like if you get like a Brook, you're always gonna get the 2 that come with it, or like vice versa. You know what I mean?
Damn, y'all get in. I got waitlist. I didn't even.
The
try.
Red Bull, I tried, but the app wouldn't let me in, Teddy. I'm not even gonna bother with it. You know how many people are gonna be at these places, especially in Texas?
Yeah.
Nuts. But it looks like we're getting started. It looks like at least the Boa and the Luffy are happy with their hands. Or yellow Luffy, I gotta be specific, because now we've got 2 Luffys.
2 yellow Luffys.
Well, no, just 2 Luffys in general. Two Luffys in general. I can't just say Luffy anymore.
But in the future, you won't even be able to say yellow Luffy.
Yeah. No, because there's gonna be 2 yellow Luffys, which is nuts.
Insane. Back to back.
Back to back is crazy. There's another, like, I understand it's Luffy. I do. I get it. It's
100%.
He's the main character.
And I guess Sky Island.
But goddamn, guys, can we do something else? Like, we don't have a Frankie yet. We were supposed to get Frankie. I thought. But we got Brook.
And
Brook's underwhelming.
I'm not gonna lie. Sky Island. I guess Luffy was Luffy the only one to do something.
He's the only one that could do something, I guess, in Sky Island. I don't know, it's been so long since I've seen the other ones. Yeah, 6 Luffy and 5 Luffy. Yeah, Teddy, that's a good idea. I think that's actually the move. 6 God Luffy over here. Thank you, Kaizen TCG. We always appreciate that. That was one of the main reasons why we wanted to do this. I'm a big fan of like buddy battles, 2v2s. And I just wish it was supported more by Bandai. So we're going to try and do these a little bit more often, try and make them a little bit more consistent. I think even doing like an online type of thing would be cool, especially like 2v2s, because it's essentially just 2 separate games going on and things like that. So we're going to try and experiment a little bit when it comes to those things. But it looks like they're getting started.
They're off. Yep. We got our congratulations handshake. And the yellow Luffy starts. Mm-hmm. Also, I know you wanted to come. I know you were practicing your Foxy.
Hey Foxy, that's my only loss. That's the reason I didn't win with my start at 29 Luffy, because of Foxy.
Foxy.
I couldn't get more than 2 things on the board, and then he just was able to take care of those 2 things the entire game, and I couldn't do anything.
Yep. Definitely wanted to see what you were going to pair with that Foxy.
Yeah. Now, Koala coming down is kind of crazy when we have a Nami that essentially does the same thing. And it's searchable by Straw Hats, right?
That is an odd pick.
Unless they're running both of them.
Maybe you need, but I even like the 3-drop better than the 3-drop
the one that
Nami.
does 2.
That does 2, yeah, over the 1-drop koala. But maybe you don't have the Nami.
I'm also really. I mean, I guess it's tough, but I feel like, and Teddy, I know that you started 29 Luffy. Do you like the first curve or the second more? Because this Luffy is starting on the odd curve, so he can't play his 4 drops on curve.
True.
Can't play the kid.
True.
He'll be able to play the Bonnie, but I feel like sometimes that kid is just really good being able to actually put it into the trash instead of drawing it from your life.
Yeah.
With the Bonnie.
Yeah. It's odd too because I was like with the Zoro, I feel like you could be flexible. Mm-hmm. You do want to second curve is kind of nice with the new law, but you could also wait. You could play a 5-drop. And then next turn on 7-9 play a
second. Yeah, that's what I get. And I guess Boa also likes second, so it's kind of a toss-up. But I think in a format where Boa only has 2 life, so the odds of her triggering stuff out of those life, like a lot of things out, is just so much less that I would almost rather just go first to be able to just put something,
Yeah, and we get the first take.
Well, yeah, it looks like Luffy could be a trigger. I mean, of course it's a trigger, right?
Of course it's trigger.
Now we just got to see what that trigger is.
I like second.
I feel like if it was a body, he would have just triggered it out right away. So I'm wondering if it's like a Flame Emperor or something.
I think I saw it was the draw 2.
I think it was the basil. The basil. Yep.
And I think I still take 2 draw.
I think I would too, unless my hand's already really good, which it might already be. He may not have something to play on 5. Or another 4-drop to do anything. So maybe that's why
that's probably why they contemplated. Because I'm always thinking in this game, the more cards in hand, the better.
Yeah, for sure. Now Boa throwing down the Ran, which is going to let them move a Dawn around, which is fantastic, especially for this. Going at the Zoro. Now this is going to be an interesting matchup for the Zoro because he's going to burn life if he starts attacking that. Whatchamacallit?
Oh, yeah.
The Boa.
Yeah.
Now, the good thing is that he can always just focus the Luffy and then swing at the Boa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, another interesting thing is, I think what I haven't thought about this at all, that Boa Hawkins, when you get the Gorgon Sisters out, do you get to apply Dawn to your... Well, you don't get to apply Dawn.
No, because it's your Dawn.
Yeah, it's your Dawn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
True. So... But just having bodies on the board that they can't swing into without losing life is going to be the key point.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I don't think I would have picked Boa for this format. Maybe just because I want as much life. Like, I want that 4 life to be able to trigger stuff out.
Yeah.
Give me more chances. Now, Luffy is different because his triggers really don't depend on, much. And I guess neither do Boas. It's just out of life. But he just has 4 chances instead of 2.
It's an interesting play there to play out your 2K just to get rid of your Hiyori, unless you want to get that out of the way for their
the Slay Boa. Yeah, the Slay Boa is trying to get that out, and I do get that. That's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, you're just giving them a harder target. If they have to bounce a 4 cost, they're probably not going to play it.
Yep. And did swing into the Luffy and not the Boa, which does make sense. No trigger off of the Luffy. So kind of unfortunate, no body out of life yet. And again, that's the thing about yellow in these formats is that you just get less chances. You get less chances, and your biggest strength is your life.
Well, with comas, with cards that heal.
I mean, you can prolong it for sure. For sure. It's just not as many chances.
Yeah, not as many chances.
Either way, it's not as many, right? Because like when Luffy, you're playing those Kuzans, you're going from 6. Like if they don't hit you, you're going from 6 to 7, right? Or you're going from 5 back to 6, or whatever the case may be. The only benefit I can really see is that his Luffy ability is already online.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice because typically you don't get to do anything like that until late game.
Yeah. Alright, so what's happening here?
And Zoro's a Straw Hat leader, right?
Okay, so I think this might be a total life call. Let me go ahead and double check.
Now I will say, I'm also curious on the Luffy's ability, just because it works off Straw Hats, like your Straw Hat leader and card. So I guess that could also work for Zoro too,
you're
right?
wondering if it's a total life versus. Yeah, I think we're
I
gonna
don't know.
go
We'll
with
have
the
to see what
total
this
life
judge call
on
is.
that one. So I think, yeah, you either have to be 1-1 or 2-0 for that to work. All right, so with that, so the only way we can do this is either we bottom deck that card, or you let her put it back on top. Which one do you feel is better? Yeah, so she could have either flipped it up so everybody can see it, or bottom deck. But bottom deck is good. Okay.
Was it a life total thing?
Yeah, it was definitely a life total thing. We're just gonna do it where it is the total life. So they technically have 4 life right now.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? So they wanted to know
So then, yeah, it's okay.
how to reverse it since he
Gotcha.
saw the card already. And I told her we could either flip it face up or put it at the bottom.
Yeah, that's fair. So Luffy's turn now. Let's see what they go ahead and play. And you did say could be the Revo army. Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna talk to the other judge.
Yep. Could be the Revo army build, so we'll see how that kind of goes. I've got an open water bottle over here at the streaming set. Kind of unsafe, but that's okay. Make sure we put a top back on that thing. Dropping 5 for the Sanji, which is going to let him restand those Dawn. Now the Koala putting another one onto the Luffy. Now let's see where he's going to swing this. I do think he needs to leave those 2 Dawn up. I think defense in this game is the way to go. Okay, Boa taking the life, triggering out the Shocky, which is going to let him filter. Although we may get another judge because it might be the same thing as the last one. But we'll see what goes on. I don't remember exactly what Shocky says. Let me see. If your opponent has 3 or less, which they don't actually. But they're going to continue on. I think that Shocky was actually a bit of a misplay there. So it's the Boa's turn now. Let's see what she does. She's already got 2 things on the board. It looks like they're talking through, trying to decide what they want to go ahead and do. I mean, you kind of already know, right, that the Luffy or the Zoro really aren't going to have too many triggers out of life that are really going to do anything too much for them. Looks like they are going to go ahead and play the Kuma, which is fine because they can use the Ran to give that Boa leader one of their Dawn. So healing back up to 2. Zoro still at 2. Everybody's good. I mean, still a pretty healthy game. I feel like this is going to be one of those games that just really goes on for quite a lot of time, especially when you've got 2 yellow leaders that can just constantly kind of cover for each other. So let's see how all this pressure comes. And I guess it doesn't really matter either way what you swing. Luffy's going to be able to counter out with those Dawn. But you've got 3 swings coming your way, only 2 Dawn up. So he's going to get out of 2 of these for free. And it will require at least 1 card out of his hand. I do think going for the Luffy is probably... So there's the 1 card. So this next one he's going to be able to get out for free. Maybe deciding if he wants to go for the Zoro or not. Yep, did go for the Luffy, gave that Dawn for the 2K. So was able to get a card out of his hand, so not too bad. Now it's the Zoro's turn, which he'll be going on to 6 Dawn. So he could play the Law to play out the 5-drop Tashigi. I played Zoro a little bit just because it was so cheap to make. Well, why not give it a try? But let's see how it actually works out. I mean, playing the Law, I think, to bounce the Apu back to play the Tashigi is still probably the best option. Although it is a little unfortunate that no matter what card you actually hit, you're going to lose a life. So he needs to be prepared for that. Because if he goes into the Basil, it'll burn him. If he goes into the 2 of the other ones, it'll burn him. I would still probably rather go into the Boa because at least you get to draw the card from your life, whereas the Basil burns it. So that's always kind of a nice plus. But let's see what he actually ends up deciding to do. Being able to bounce that Apu back would be nice because it does give you that counter. And I would really probably rather want to go into that Ran. I think that Ran being able to give that Dawn is really, really beneficial for Boa, especially because they're playing on curve right now. So he's tapping 6, looks like. I'm assuming it's for the Law. Yep, plays out that Law. Law will bounce back the Apu. Yep, to play the Tashigi, just like I said. Now that's going to rest. Interesting. Resting the Basil. Well, it's the only thing you can rest. I guess it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to go into the Basil. Again, I think you really need to try and get rid of that Ran. That Ran is just being able to constantly give those benefits to the Boa. So I hope that he does go into the Ran. Because again, he gets to draw the card from his life. It doesn't go straight to the trash. But let's see what actually happens here. Taking some time. And they've got 60 minutes. They've got plenty of time to think about this. Going into the Basil, that's actually kind of crazy. Does choose to burn the Luffy, though. Let's see who he sends this second swing into. Ooh, and it did take a counter event out of that Luffy's life. Okay, so going into the Luffy, giving 2 2Ks to get out of that 8K swing. Zoro passes it off, so that was the last turn, or last turn in this set. So now we're going back to the Luffy. Very nice Dawn. It looks like they've got the pudding done. Now, I do got to adjust to Luffy. But one of the things that I think might have just happened as well when you were gone is the Shocky. I can't remember off the top of my head if she drew off the Shocky, but it says if your opponent is at 3 or less.
And
They were not at 3 or less. So
okay.
But I just didn't do anything. Let them continue on.
Yeah, what's done is done.
7. They also chose when you were gone, and you can tell me what you think about this. They had a Basil on the board. Zoro did the Lot of Tsuchigi play, but decided to swing into the Basil instead of the Shocky.
Okay.
And they've been starving out the Zoro, which I think is the way you really have to play against Zoro, is really deny them that draw. They burned the Luffy off the Basil and it trashed it. Whereas if you would have just gone into the Ran, he would have been able to draw. I think your thing's off.
Yeah, it's off.
Okay. If he would have just gone into the Ran, he would have been able to draw from his life instead of them just losing a card. Because the Basil trashes and then Boa just you draw your card from your life, basically.
So you're saying that
I think the Zoro misplayed.
Okay, Zoro misplayed.
I think he should have gone into the Ran instead of the Basil.
Oh, to get the card to hand.
Yeah, get the card to hand, and you take away the free Dawn movement.
Yeah, I get that. So and also it depends because I don't know how they think it works, but the losing a life is determined on the character who owns that card. People are thinking that if they attack into it, and that's one of the rulings that we just had, where the person who attacked into it, they thought that person has to take the life.
Oh, but they choose.
But they choose.
Yeah.
So if they thinking that if they have to choose, then you take out his, or you take out that.
But even then, if he swung into the Basil and he thought it was going to go to him, he would have just trashed the life.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't have gone to hand anyways.
True.
Whereas if he would have just gone for the Ran, he would have drawn that card and gotten rid of the utility piece that Bo has been using this whole time.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Moki. Well, you haven't missed much. It's been a pretty, I would say, slow game so far. We're around 2, just started not too long ago. Probably about 15, 20 minutes in, maybe?
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes in, 4 life. Four life apiece on each team.
Yeah. Or 3...
Yeah, 3-1, 2-2.
Yeah.
Quick math.
Well, 4 or 6 up there to the 5 down here, right?
Oh no, I'm talking about what their life is.
Totally. Yeah. Currently, yeah.
All right, now we're on the same page.
Yeah, now we're all caught up.
Yeah. So the yellow Luffy, at least the way that we're rolling this is, since his total life, when he swings, he doesn't get his effect until the total team is at 2 life, which kind of just makes him the same as in a normal battle.
Yep.
Especially when you have 2 life leader, because technically y'all have 6 lives.
Yeah. Also kind of interesting, the Luffy just played down the Tashigi, or the Tashigi.
The Boa, or?
No, the Luffy played down the Tashigi.
Oh, yeah, the Tashigi to protect Boa.
Yeah, the 2K. I wonder if he's worried about that Sanji getting removed, which, I mean, does make sense that Sanji's such an important piece.
Yeah. Because especially when they don't have that many cards that remove.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Blue. I'm misspeaking because Blue, she could Red Rock, she can 7.
True. That's true.
Tiger Blade.
That's true.
So that is definitely. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
It's really hard, Moki. It's not easy, especially when Buddy Battle. It hasn't been run in a long time by Bandai. Because their main focus, even in the East, is 2v2s or anything like that.
Yeah.
Buddy Battle is kind of forgotten. And so they haven't really updated a lot of the rulings. So we're kind of trying to go off of the logic of their rules and kind of go from there. So it's not a perfect science by any means.
Yeah, and then the Judge Discord is kind of helpful, but at the same time, we can't really just sit there and ask them all of these small rules. And we do have official judges here, but it's still tough. Everything is tough when it comes to just the specifics of the rulings.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it looks like they're having another ruling, so I'm just gonna go over just to make sure everything's going great.
All right, so Luffy passing the turn with his max amount of Dawn that he can have up. 5 Dawn going into the Boa.
Oh, that was a different card game.
Different card game. Yeah, we've got like 2-3 different games going on right now. Packed house tonight.
For sure.
Can Red Green Luffy use his leader effect to protect his partner's Straw Hat characters? I believe
Yes.
so, yes. And the leader too, right? Because Zoro is a Straw Hat
No.
leader? No? Characters?
Because Luffy's effect reads your Straw Hat characters and this leader.
Ah, okay.
If it said your leader, then you could protect your Straw Hat leader. But because it specifically says this leader,
It's only for the Luffy, yeah. And I guess he can in theory, Moki, but Zoro really doesn't run that many Straw Hat characters besides Zoro.
Yeah. Except the film Zoro.
Yeah, except for the film Zoro. Everything else is just Slash.
Yeah. Just Slash type, yep. But he definitely can at least protect himself.
Now, I do want to say that this Boa's board is looking like a regular Boa board. You know, 2 life, being comfortable, 3 things on the board. Both lives that they took were triggers. It's all about the language. It's all about the language.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to run more. I was hoping a lot of people joined our watched our channel, at least commented on our buddy battles and asked these kind of questions. That way, when they got here, and we kind of eliminated some of this stuff. And I tried to make videos about things that I can think of, but because there's just so many people here with so many different thoughts, I can't think of everything everybody's gonna play.
It's impossible.
And every situation and every possibility, and that's why I wanted to make sure that I talk to people and whatnot.
I think Luffy's at 1 life.
Yeah, I got him at 1 life.
You have
the other Luffy. Sorry.
Yeah. 6 Luffy. 6 God Luffy.
Yeah. So they finally taken a life. It's been a chunk of time.
Does Rayleigh KO a 7? I thought it was a 6.
7,000 power. Oh no.
Power.
Which Rayleigh was it? It's power. 6,000 power. I think.
Yeah, but the Shigi's at 7. I thought.
It is. I know it goes off of power, for sure.
Oh, 7,000 base power. Wow,
Yeah,
Rayleigh's kind of cracked.
Yeah,
Rayleigh's kind
as he should be, I guess. He should be cracked, but
and they are at 3 life because Zoro did take a life, so that does work because your opponent has to be at 3 or less life.
Okay, and they got him there.
They got him there.
Yeah, this is really looking like a really aggressive turn. The Boa
is going crazy. The Boa is
actually going crazy. Yeah. So I think the law is now a blocker as well.
Yes. Is it?
Is it 2 life or 1 life?
It's 1 life.
1 life. Okay, so he may not be a blocker yet. Then we gotta look up these cards. Yeah, he's an original 7K power.
Yeah, original. Yeah.
That really is strong.
It says if you have 1 or less, so it is active.
It's
specific.
You. Okay, and not your. Yeah, so there's specific cards that specific, like they you have to read it. It's almost like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Man, and I'm so glad I don't play that game anymore. They're finally getting full arts, though. Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh! It only took them, 25 years, something like that?
I might need to buy some of those. So do both players
No, just the one, because on the card it says, if it says, opponent, or it's really just opponent, it's never really opponent. Opponent is it's both of them. But you, or if it's specifically targeting something or a cost of something, it's only specific to that person.
Yeah, so you have you and you have your.
Yeah. And the Zoro did grab that counter event off of the Perona search, so he can start resting some things if he really wanted to. If any blockers might come out, which I don't think there are many blockers that are going to come out for the opponents besides maybe the 2K Robin from the 6 Luffy.
Yeah. I think that one might just be a good 3K counter.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. You know, you really want to protect your life, seeing as how both Zoro and Red Green Luffy are at 1 life each.
Yeah. And then just they have such a wide board.
Mm-hmm.
Such a wide
this bow
board.
is a problem. Bow is a problem.
Yeah, Cavendish is always a great card. Always a great card to play. I want to see what kind of offensive power, because now he only has 3 non left. If he wants to do the Zoro effect, maybe take that rested Boa out. This is a blocker, right? Or no, that rested Boa isn't a blocker. But it is a 7,000.
Yeah, it is a 7, so it's really just a 2K. You know.
Will it burn? Because it's a
no, because it's not on their board, right?
I think it burns.
Oh Lord.
I think it burns.
Hold on, let's pull these cards up.
Yeah, it burns.
Bro, I was about to say I don't care.
I guess it would make sense, right? Because like the Sabo effect is shared, so why wouldn't the? Let's see.
Yeah. So I think even clearing that Boa out,
because it does say when one of your Amazon Lily or Kuja, so it will burn. Yeah. Do you want to go let them know that real quick, or we'll pay attention if something happens?
Yeah, I'll pay attention. But yeah, that Boa burns. Ultimately,
I would just go let them know real quick.
Judge.
I would just say something.
All right, just make sure.
Just to nip it in the butt before anything happens.
I was like, we're grinding, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm at 5 guns on
So our table judge is letting them know right now that the rulings for the specific stuff, right? We just want to make sure that everybody's aware of how this is going to work. Because again, BOA does say your, and again, that does count for both.
Yeah, so just let them know. And I guess also the fact that it was 2 things that I needed to let them know. They didn't know that the law was an actual blocker, and
the law's not. Oh yeah, because it says you. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. So we talked about that. Yep.
I let them know that they do have a blocker, and that if you swing into that BOA, you will lose a life.
So did Zoro just pass?
It seems
not to swing at anybody. It's kind of crazy.
Did he have a blocker on the board?
No blockers.
Yeah.
That's nuts. All right, well, Zoro not really being able to do Zoro things, and unfortunately, I think that is why we have seen him kind of fall off in the meta, just because of all these boas that are running around.
There's tons of boas. This is maybe like one of your worst matchups that you run into, and maybe he has a lot of events in hand.
Maybe, but I feel like if he did have a lot of events in hand, he would have swung into something to remove it. Because at the end of the day, if you can't get to 0,
True.
Does it matter?
Yeah. And I think even just getting rid of that coma, giving them a life, but
I don't know about giving them a life. Yeah, I don't know about giving them a life. That is hard. So it's Luffy's turn. He's swinging 6 at the Zoro. 6 got Luffy, not red green. 1, 2, 4. It is at 8 dawn, so I have a feeling that kid's gonna come down.
We gave him what's right, but they wouldn't hear.
I have a feeling that kid's gonna come down. You think you would have swung at the rested Kuma, Moki? Giving that Boa 3 life though is dangerous. You know, we were just at the beginning of this. We were talking about how Boa doesn't have as many chances to trigger stuff out because she starts at 2. So kind of interesting. But I mean, it is a swing off the board at the end of the day, right? Because I think what's about to happen right now is that if Zoro takes this, which I don't think he should, I think he should use that counter event to get out of this. Because that 8-drop kid's going to come down and burn somebody else's life, and you don't want to be at 0. Yep. Okay, so another one going in. Let's see if he takes that. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you're making progress, right? Either way, you're making progress. Now let's see what this Zoro ends up doing. The 7-drop, oh, okay. Now let's see if that kid comes down to burn Luffy. Now remember, guys, if both of your opponents are at 0, all you got to do is hit them one more time. So tapping 8. Let's see the kid. Yep, the kid has hit the board. Is going to burn that life. And now all they have to do is hit the Zoro or the Luffy one time. Luffy's going to be able to cycle at the end of the turn. Look at that. 3 Kumas in hand. It looks like 3 Kumas. It looks like 2 2Ks and one other card that I did not really see. So Luffy's got counter on it for days. He's got heals for days. I don't think he's going anywhere. Boa's still got 2 life. So we'll go to 0. We'll go to 0. Let's do last stand. Nice. All right, so the Zoro and the red-green Luffy are on last stand. I am really interested to see how they're going to get out of this. I feel like they're looking at the light at the end of the tunnel. I think they're looking at the light at the end of the tunnel right now. Because if this Luffy cannot get rid of some of those bodies on that Boa's field, or they're going to have a tough time surviving this. No blockers on Luffy's side. He's going to have to leave some sort of Dawn up. And then they do have a blocker. They do have a blocker on the Zoro's field, which is nice, but that's only one. And Boa's, if they don't remove a single body from Boa, she's got 5 swings coming their way. So really interested to see how this is actually going to work for him. Yes, Yellow Luffy starts with 4 life. He's going to be the only leader that actually starts that way. So Sanji going in. Looks like he's going to the Ran. Okay, so making progress. I would try and counter out as much of these as you can. Because you really, like, you know that Luffy only has 1 more swing. So I would try and counter and save one of these bodies, maybe. So they were able to get rid of the Ran, which is a start. Welcome back.
Oh, lots of change.
Yeah, so the Luffy had a crazy turn.
Oh, I see the kid.
Yep. Well, he swung into the Zoro twice, and then played the kid to burn the Luffy's life.
Oh man.
And now, and they did get rid of the Ran, which in my opinion should have been done way earlier.
He cooked Moki with that yellow Luffy. Nice, nice. And the boa is nice. This is it has to be a really good turn here. Doesn't look like he has so many cards in hand. And we get a 1K counter for sure.
Yeah, the Luffy's got a lot of counter. I think he's got another Kuzan and at least 2 more 2Ks in there.
Okay, so you're not thinking that they can finish, and then once he ends this turn, the boa just has so many swings.
Well, I think if they're able to protect maybe the Shocky, I think they're going to have a tough time. Because they can just focus the Zoro and Luffy won't be able to protect him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Okay, a blocker.
A good blocker. And gets to attach to Don, rested.
Doesn't he get to restand some Don with that Nami?
Yeah, at the end of the turn.
Oh, end of the turn. Okay.
Yeah, at the end of the turn. So he can kind of swing heavy.
Wow.
Here.
Choosing to go 5, though.
Yeah.
So he's going to go 5 and 6, I think, at that Shocky. And I think they should protect it.
Oh, because they're at 0 life. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And get rid of some of that free value. We do have a counter there. He's just making sure he has 5 rested, I assume.
I still don't understand why that he has the koala instead of the Nami. Maybe he just doesn't have the
That's
Nami.
what I'm saying. It's just I don't know. I don't remember where the Nami comes from. And yeah, we could probably find out real quick.
Wasn't it a starter deck? Was it starter deck 1?
Oh yeah. But I guess it also has a lot of promos too, right?
Yeah, starter deck 1. That's crazy.
Yeah. But it's definitely been reprinted a couple of times.
Well, I think it's only gotten the Treasure Rare reprint.
Oh, okay. And that might be it.
I'm double checking right now, though.
Yeah. I guess it didn't feel hard to get because I felt like that was...
Oh, and it was in a tournament pack.
Tournament pack?
Mm-hmm. And the 2025 New Year event, which I don't remember what the hell that was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Teddy's right there with you. Like, as you're finding it, he already...
Oh, yeah, he's inside. Yeah. Only TR. Yeah, literally, Teddy. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, so I'm guessing if you're like a newer player or you haven't been playing since like back in the day, it's gonna be hard to get.
Yep, TP3. Yep.
TV3.
Oh, looks like they're deciding to just go ahead and scoop unblockable. That's why. Good finish, guys. Good finish. We're gonna be right back, though. We'll get the interview done here in 1 second. All right, guys. We are about to do the second interview that we've got coming up with our the team captain from one of those teams. If I can find the other mic real quick. Oh, it's plugged in. Perfect. All right, let's see. A little bit of an intermission right here. The organizers ordered pizza for everybody since there are so many people here, so at least we get some free food. Free food's the best kind of food, guys. Yeah, I don't miss the OP2 and the Straw Hat Whitebeard deck. I started at the end of OPO2, and I played Cat in 3, and it was just a nightmare playing against Newgate. Did not have a fun time. Maybe my least favorite format. I know we said we'd find some beats, but we're gonna have to do that here in a second. Give us a few minutes. We'll be right back with that interview.
A couple of texts from my therapist. I haven't been going backyard. Yeah, I'll take you where you wanna go. Get my passport. Waiting for you. Waiting for you. So close to breaking through. Don't stop waiting. Waiting for you. She told me she wanna. Yeah. She told me she wanna. I can feel your body resting on my chest. I can stand my shoulder, it's all you get. When you moved around, yeah, that's where it all fell. Go to the ground, babe. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Yeah. Who said we can't forget even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget the past. I'll make sure to cut all of the strings that get attached. And you make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you saying that. I remember for some Medicare. Love the way you saying that. You like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise. Talking to your friends, baby, so do I. About you, we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. We both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Now we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Forgot I lied. Now we both know it's too late. I forgot I lied to you. Forgot I lied. I was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my loving, call me and I'll step on through. And we can talk all night long. If you want this loving, then call me and I'll drive to you. And we can touch all night long. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. I was chasing shadows, moving too fast. Didn't see the way our love couldn't last. Now I'm stuck replaying what I put you through. Every night I'm haunted by the thought of you. If you need my love, my love, my love, my love. If you want this love, this love, my love, this love. If you need my loving, call me and I'll step on through. And we can talk all night long. If you want my loving, then call me and I'll drive to you. And we can talk all night long. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through. Just call me and I'll come through.
Buy myself another bottle, I don't even check the price. Black jacket on me, looking cute, make sure she looking twice. I don't even wanna go out. It's still cold even when I'm out the house. She wanna play house, what you talking about? I wanna stay out, and I'm just talking out loud. Cigarette the wrong way round. Wake up and I'm upside down, yeah. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her like glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't talk cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. I wanna lay low. Yeah, she acts so nice to me, but I know her heart is froze. My shit's so righteous, but I know it's the life she chose. Now we in the VIP, so don't you get too close. She wants a weed for me, I need to get my dose. And I got myself too far, top of the Uber, then relax. She called me, hit me up, I'm telling her, bitch, relax. Cause I'm throwing up in a sink right now. Wake up and I'm upside down. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her like glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't talk cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. She like her like glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't talk cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. I thought you told me you would stay forever, I know I told you I'd change for the better.
up into outer space. My body wanna play. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. My body wanna play. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cash out, cash out on the runway. I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cashing out the money. I got that extra money.
You got a lot of tabs.
My body wanna play. This is how we rave.
There's the music for this.
What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway.
There it is.
All right, guys. So we are back with the next round. We didn't get an interview from the last one. We were trying to set up a little raffle, but we're somehow missing 2 names, so we'll figure that out. But we're about to get started with the next round. It looks like we've got a team of Roger and Sabo versus Anel and a Doflamingo. Man, I would not wish that matchup on my worst enemy. That seems not fun. You got one deck that doesn't die, and you've got another deck that doesn't let you get hit. The Roger Sabo team is going to be interesting. We've already seen one Roger on stream today. Now, the Sabo is a little bit different. There is kind of a little bit of a mix-up because Sabo's leader does say if you have 4 or more life cards, games -1. We've been trying to do the difference between you and your in the rulings, which is a little bit tough. Technically, I do believe that it should be the Sabo. As long as the Sabo is at 3, he gets that plus. But we are, for this tournament, making it both leaders' life. So the Sabo does not get his full ability on board until both him and his opponent's life are 3 or less. But I do think going forward we're going to revert that. But since we already set a precedent and we had already told 2 Sabos that was the ruling, we're just going to go ahead and keep it that way, and we'll fix it from there. Can you put the chat back down? There we go. All right, guys. I don't see my name. You're there in spirit. That's okay. Just call Chaz. Get him to put you in there.
All right.
As much as I don't like Anel, I think that the alt leader from the sound pack goes pretty hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not as hard as that new purple alt leader. I don't know if you've seen it.
I do, yeah. Those look cool.
Yeah, definitely. I always love the ones when they have their crew with them, and it doesn't just disappoint at all.
Yeah. This one? All right, so it looks like we're all starting off. The Roger didn't do anything. Dofi played the Dellinger. And it looks like Sabo didn't do anything either. So let's see if it's a full turn of nobody doing anything besides the Dofi.
I know. I feel like Anel's always had that damn Shirahoshi.
Yeah, that Shirahoshi is such a good card, guys. If you don't know what that says, it protects, I believe, 5 or less, 6 or less.
No. It's the other one. It's the one where...
Oh, that's the blocker where if it's rests... Oh, okay, that's the blocker, sure.
It's the one if you KO it by effect.
Yeah,
then
you heal.
You heal.
Yeah.
I think it's by effect, or is it just if it's KO? I think, or if it's removed by effect. We'll find out right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now. It says when this character is KO'd by your opponent's effect, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life. So pretty good. I thought it was the OP12 Shirahoshi at first that protects you, your characters, but it is the blocker one, which is always nice. Blocker is good, especially in this format. Now, the Dofi redirected the Rogers attack into the Dellinger, ramping him back a Dawn from his leader ability and picking up the Dofi 8-drop, I believe. Now, the Rogers is going to go ahead, play down the Buggy to ramp a Dawn, which is ideally the best thing that you can do on Rogers, technically his 3-Dawn turn, but...
I feel like Event is just a little bit better.
Really? Just because it's not a counter?
Yeah,
in a way,
2K.
I mean, I guess it kind of is, but this is a 2K you can use for your characters, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, the Dofi going a big 8 into that Roger, which honestly, if I'm the Roger or the other team, I like that. I don't want him to play anything else like another Dellinger or like a Sugar to Search or something like that. I'll take an 8 swing all day.
It is, but the tough thing is, what you want for your leader is for him to be a 7K, a leader at the late game.
True.
With life.
True. But in this format, do you really want to be? Because you can slap down that Roger?
Well, yes. Because it's just a lot harder for them late game to swing into a 7K leader than versus going into the Sable, which is a 6K leader.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Everything you'll have to add on, and then you have your...
Well, and I guess the Roger doesn't even matter too much anyways because the Dofi's ability isn't a blocker. It's a redirect. So it doesn't, trigger the Rogers.
Absolutely, in this matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I just realized Anel's even got the Shirahoshi sleeves.
Oh. It'd be funny if it was just nothing but Shirahoshi.
Yeah. So the Sabo playing down the I call it the Mix Sabo because it's the originally the McDonald's promo.
Yeah.
Playing down the Mix Sabo that we got from that participation pack to take his life to his hand, give his leader a Dawn, and give it the whole board +1. Again, it does not make him a 6K leader. Not yet.
Yeah.
They need to take 2 more life, I guess, technically, right? To get down to 3 total.
Yeah.
So the Anel is swinging 5 into the Roger, countered out of that, playing the Basil. Roger countered, look at that, the double finger.
Yeah.
The missed double finger. I kind of like that. You know, it's a nice little ramp.
Absolutely.
Maybe run that over Sanji.
I have the searchable 2K that I don't play. It's just a 2K. It's that cat. The Neko.
Yeah, the Neko. Yeah, I was using that instead of the Uta. But then when the Rogers came out, the 8-drop ones,
the Uta just made more sense.
Uta just made a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I think I was playing a little bit more 8 cost, like with the both Rayleighs red. So I was just
yeah. That's fair.
It made sense to play the Utas.
So the Roger is on 5, available Dawn, technically on 6, but only has got 5 to work with. Let's see if he can. Oh no, swinging with the Buggy into a Nell for 5. I was really hoping we'd see a double ramp out of the Roger.
You need that for sure, especially here. But it looks like he.
With the event, yep. I mean, single is better than none, right? Obviously, of course, double ramp is always better than not, but you do what you got to do.
And I guess in this matchup, you're not too like always drop his shanks early as possible. But one turn in this and how slow it's kind of going with them still being at 5 life apiece. Oh no, not 5. Sorry. And they'll of course took a life.
Yep. And the Dofi dropping down the Sugar to ramp it on and swing 7 now. We'll see what's going on. Countering out from the Sabo.
Okay. So definitely that blocker Sabo is just so nice as well. Kind of giving you your leader effect early. Let's just see what he plays out here. We got the Garp. Garp is a very strong searcher. He's like one of the strongest searchers in the game, but he's locked down to only 3 leaders. And we see the Sabo getting grabbed. Definitely a key card that he wants to play. I think he wanted to play it this turn, but now he doesn't have the Dawn to play it, having 5 Dawn available. Definitely tough here. It looks like we're going to see a hack play, but before he drops the hack out, maybe just getting some Dawn out and swinging. And seems like he's going to swing at the Doflamingo. Then it's up to the Doflamingo on where he's really going to swing. And yeah, the Doflamingo chooses to take. Maybe want to reserve some of that Dawn and just wait. We need to see what kind of cards he's going to play. The hack is played. Really safe. No, there's just a. Oh, yeah. Nell's turn. Nell really is already at, like, not optimal Dawn, but a really good Dawn turn. It looks like they have a 0 cost effect that they want to set up. Very strong. If that's what I believe. Because, again, 6 Dawn, you normally want to drop your Kuzan, but setting up a 0 cost is always going to be better than anything else, or at least your last life. With Basil Hawkins, you're having swinging at the Roger. Of course, you want to get him down as fast as possible. Sabo and Roger is actually a really good combo because of all the blockers that Sabo plays. It helps him stay early enough and gets him into that 7K lifespan. Now he's gonna go ahead and swing block. Yeah, get the free block there. And just determining that, hey, if we block, we're going to take out one of his blockers. Just make this board a little bit easier to block into. Definitely a solid target for that huge swing there. And now we're off to the Roger. Roger is dangerously close here. And this is the only time I feel like you ever want to play the 8-drop rush Zoro. I mean, not Zoro, Rayleigh. This is going to get you at the end of the turn to be the 7K leader that you truly want to be. I do see a very spicy 8-drop card. If that was the SP dragon that I did see. It's a very aggressive play to play there. They won't have enough. And yeah, that is the dragon. Very, very spicy, in my opinion. But with the Sabo buff, he's able to move 2 cards and swing actually 5. So that dragon is actually really good in this matchup, I would say. especially because that buggy 5K swing is very nice. Now he's not able to become a 7K leader yet. He still has one more turn, but there is a lot of problems on the board for them to worry about.
Yeah, and it looks like the Dofi hasn't been able to do much. Ramping again. Anel doing Anel things, trying to get the late game. Let's see if he can actually get there.
Yeah, I'm actually glad that we got a Doflamingo Anel matchup.
I'm not
on the board because I felt like that was the strongest team.
You think so? Of this combo right here?
At least it's one of my hypothetical. This is a strong.
Yeah, it's strong. I mean, it makes sense, right? Being able to redirect, gets around to Rogers' thing, and now being able to heal, you know, like the cockroach that he is. Now Dofi playing out the Dofi to play out the Sugar to re-ramp him at Dawn. It looks like he's going to swing 6. Let's see where they're taking this. 6 at the Roger.
Yeah, because you want to get at that Roger. And yeah, next turn it's just going to be even harder to swing at him.
Yeah. He's going to 10 next turn, right? Yeah, because he played 8. Yep. Man, you know, I'm looking at Discord right now. My friend is waitlisted for the Bandai or the Red Bull event at 276 places.
Oh, they tell you the place.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the one thing that you did miss, so on the 6 Dawn turn, I don't know if they had the Kuma or not, but they opted into playing a Hiyori to set up a 0 cost.
Ooh. That's annoying.
Yeah. So we know for sure that there's a 0 cost at the life.
And I bet you next turn, if they don't hit the Enel, he's going to play the Kuma to heal, give him another little buffer, and then it's an uphill battle from there.
Yeah. And they're at 6 Dawn, so it just gets worse from there.
Yeah, especially when all those big bodies start coming down. And the only way I think Double Dragon. That's crazy.
I love that game.
That's crazy.
Right?
Double Dragon, yep. I think Sabo really needs to find some of those Stussies to get ready for that Enel. I don't know if you searched for any or if we've seen any in his hand just yet, but that's a big
mosquito
Texas-sized mosquito. Yeah, that's a mosquito hawk right there. Yeah, he needs to find those Stussies. He needs to make sure that he can play those to start counteracting that Enel, because I think the only way that you're going to outpace this is if you can get rid of the big bodies that Enel's going to start throwing down.
All right, and we have our first person at 0. Dofi being at 0 just means he gets to get a free block now
for the Enel
if he doesn't want to use one of the on KO effects. But now he can't block, which he doesn't run that many blockers.
Which he doesn't run that many blockers, he doesn't need to. Right?
I don't think he runs any blockers.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So, either discussion or...
I think right about now, I would want to start... And I know they're going to focus the Sabo next. Because once Roger's at 7, you know, now they're going from, you know... I'm not going to say the number combo because I'm tired of hearing it. But once they go into the Sabo, they really don't have to worry about the Roger, right? Because at the end of the day, Roger's not going to be at 0.
They stack the beige and not a 0
cost. Interesting.
Okay.
A little unfortunate that they swung with the blocker first. That Dragon didn't really get to do anything, but, you know.
Really good play. Now, I think another reason why we haven't seen a B team actually swing into or try to take life is because I think they're banking off a big Yamato hit. Because I think at the current moment, that's 3, 4, 5 6.
Yeah, they can hit a 6, which I think is also kind of okay at this point now too, because we've reached the point in the game where Sabo and Roger are not going to play anything that's 6 cost anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's either got to be big body, and if they are playing a 6 cost, it's because they don't have what they need.
Yeah, and then the Sabo himself, he is a 6 cost, but he busts himself to an 8.
Yeah. So and Yamato does not target base cost things.
Yeah.
That was when cards had good balance.
Before they had to think about this.
Before they had to think about the plus and all that stuff.
Because I believe she's second, so she should be at 8 Dawn right now. Is that it's 5 and 3. So a Katakuri could come out as well.
To put the dragon, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe just playing out Akuma.
But almost, if anything, Akuma would go pretty hard. Wow, instead, he's going, I think, at the dragon.
Dragon, yeah. I think they're
10 to a 9, though. Was he going at the Roger or the dragon?
Roger. The Roger is.
I think they need to. I think they need some more cards. I know that Roger's low.
In cards, yeah. So they're definitely starving out.
Another Shirahoshi blocker is insane.
Yeah, they're playing the long game for sure, which isn't bad because they have cards they draw. Look, I think the Monet draws them some cards.
No, I think the Monet ramps.
I think it ramps and draws cards.
Does it?
On play ramps. And then
if somebody's in the chat, fact check me while I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Monet. If your leader has the Don Quixote types, add up to 1 Don card from your Don deck instead as active. On KO, on KO, draw 2, trash 1.
Yeah.
So it is a nice little filter.
Yeah. So they have the Nell and the Don Quixote are built for this long game.
Yeah.
Shane, I mean, not to say that Roger isn't, but
no, and I mean, it's like a battle of attrition for sure because if the Sabo is able to get all those blockers out,
yeah,
and then just like the Anel's doing, you've got somebody who's dropping big bodies with the Roger and being aggressive, and then you've got the Sabo that can go a little bit more safe. But personally, if I was a Sabo, and maybe this is just because I've played against Anel so many times, I don't think I would have swung at him with 1 life. Especially knowing that he put something there, because you're not going to get through. He's just going to heal anyways. And I get the idea of like, oh, well, my dragon's going to be able to swing, but still at the end of the day, he's got a blocker. So even if you wanted to, you could just block, and then your thing is sideways for no reason at this point.
True. I don't know.
Not that he swung into him, but still, either way.
In my thought, I'm like, if it's a blocker, if it's a 0 cost, I'm like, let me go ahead and just get this out of the way.
I guess.
If it's a beige, let me get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Because you got to deal with you do have to deal with it, and then if you feel like you have the swings, you might as well deal with it then.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so it's the Rogers' turn. He is a 7K leader now. They're trying to discuss a little bit of strategy. I see a 2K in his hand. 2 2Ks maybe. I think that was 2 Utas on top of each other.
There is a nice Roger there.
I think he's going to drop that white beard.
Whitebeard, sorry.
Yeah, I think he's going to drop that white beard. Go to a 9K leader. Yep. 9K leader.
Yep. And swing a good hefty swing.
I don't think it matters either way. I think I'd rather swing the leader first, just because if I get beiged again, I don't want them to swing into it on the clapback next turn if they're really going to try and stall out.
Absolutely.
But again, it looks like the Monet is coming back out to re-ramp that Dofi some Dawn.
And it plays it active, so.
Yeah. Oh, he just played that Whitebeard, can't swing with it.
Yep.
Swinging 10 into something. I think he was pointing originally at...
The Monet is going to give them cards, so it's like...
Yeah.
It's you swing into him, give him the card, or he swings with that card.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to figure out what they really want to do. Again, the basil is tough because it is going to burn that life, and it's not going to give it to you.
Yeah.
And again, you can't really hit the NL because he'll heal.
And then they do have blockers. This is a tough. Like, it looks like they're losing.
Yeah, it's really hard to say right now because NL doesn't really have much on the board besides the basil and the 2 blockers. It looks like he's kind of taking over a more defensive role. He even has a Dawn up for something. I'm trying to think about what yellow events cost a Dawn that are, whatchamacallit? Like burner events. I know there's like the kid one. There's the Waystar one.
You have OPL4.
Oh, I guess it's Shell 4. Yeah, L4.
You have the Calgara one.
Ooh, but the Sabo has the Shanks too. I run Shanks in my Sabo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's just because I think this deck was actually built for the
double. Yeah,
for the battle.
Yeah,
just to force on hard or hard. Like you're really punishing them for not going out early. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. I got a sealed box of port in my hand right now.
Yeah. So,
probably open that up. Start opening it up after this round, depending. Although I have a feeling that this is going to go to time.
No, yeah, just because of the deck it is.
Yeah, just because of the combo that we have and the decks that are present. I have yet to open up a single pack of 14.
Oh, really? Dang.
Like I said, I haven't literally since I've been buying cards from you. I have not opened up any like sealed stuff.
Oh, okay, because you just get what you need.
Yeah, I just buy the singles. I'm being physically responsible.
Yeah. I wish I could.
Financially responsible. I wish I could. Yeah, you can.
And they're gonna get 2K out.
Big 8, and honestly, if I'm the other team, I like the fact that Dofi is swinging such big numbers. Mainly because he's not playing anything else.
Yeah,
you know, like if he's able to chain those Dofis, then
absolutely.
You're in a really bad position, especially like the 10-drop Dofi being able to chain them
and maybe freeze a few things. He can't
KO anything except for the Sabo, right? Because 8.
Well, maybe the dragons. No, does it KO? No, it KOs at 8. And it freezes 3 sevens.
Oh, 7 or less, so it can't do either.
So you can grab one of those dragons. You can get one of those dragons out of there. Or you can freeze a few
buttons. The dragon was a 9K. Or was it 8 cost?
8 cost.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 cost. Okay. Yeah.
So now that the Sabo is at 0 life, if you want to change that, it does mean he is a 6K leader now because Roger still has 2.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, they took that really quick.
Yeah, they did.
And they have quite a few cards in hand. I see a few cards without counter.
I think it's honestly about time to play the stage and put down that blocker. I know he's going to play that Shanks, but that means you're not putting one on your leader.
Yeah, because you don't have the Sabo.
Because you don't have the Sabo out. So I think he needs to play the stage to start filtering a little bit more. And he needs to play that Sabo out.
Yeah, the Sabo gives you so much value. Yeah. AK blocker.
Yeah. Does he have a 10-cost dragon or 8-cost dragon, the black one in his hand? I can't tell.
I can't.
I don't think. I think if he did, he would have played. He would have played the stage, done the filtered the Sabo out
into the trash, and then played it
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, going into the Nell, 9K, 9 to 5, little 9 to 5 action, day job action. He does have another Rush Dragon in his hand, so being able to chain the Rush Dragons is, I feel like, just as good. It's almost just as good as the Shanks.
I don't like it. It is heavy pressure, but Just that -1,000 is just so.
No, the -1,000 is good, especially when you both have it like buffed up leaders,
buffed
right?
up leaders, yeah. Because they do have 6K bodies on the board. Getting them down to 5K and then having them established on is just going to stop him from playing that 10 cost. Stop him from playing maybe even that 8 cost. Or
Absolutely.
You know. So I love Shanks. I might just be biased about that.
So let's see what he does. Still kind of thinking. Still got plenty of Dawn open. He's got a hair removal fist in his hand.
Oh, bam! He gets to heal.
Oh yeah, because he redirected into the baby 5. Going a nice crispy 7 now. Honestly, I'd just be going into that Dofi. Yep, and it looks like he did go into the Dofi.
And then immediately just lost that life.
Yeah, immediately just took it again. So nice little draw. If I was him, I'd play the stage and pitch the dragon because you have the Shanks in hand, and next turn you can play the Shanks. I would leave one Dawn open for the hair removal, use it this turn, and then next turn play Shanks because you're not going to have a Dawn open anyways.
Yeah.
And dragons, and you don't have that much counter in your hand between the Shanks, the dragon, and the 2. I think that's a koala. I mean, you do have a little bit of counter, but pitch a non-counter card.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And you don't have an event up. It's just.
Yeah.
It's just tough. The one thing is just like not realizing how it's not going to get back to your turn as soon as you think it is.
Yeah. It does take a second. So he does pitch the Shanks, which
and then
can only grab the Sabo. So unfortunately, no counter for no counter.
And we see Stussy also go to the bottom.
Yeah, which is a little unfortunate, but
yeah, because being able to get rid of that Doflamingo. That doesn't have on KO effects.
Yeah.
And is a big boy.
I'm still waiting for this NL to throw something big down.
Yeah, it's looking like, and if you're looking at their hand, that looks like an event and only another card. So what's happening with the NL is just not being able.
Not seeing the pieces.
Yeah, not seeing the pieces and not getting any kind of draws or anything.
Nope. And I think that's always kind of been the thing, right? Like, unfortunately, there's just nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, we already have to block.
Both, did use both of the Shirahoshi blockers already, which is nice. Honestly, I'm happy about that if I'm the Sabo and the Roger because those things are annoying.
Yeah.
Those things are annoying. It's a free block.
Definitely.
They're gathering up all the Dawn and putting it in the stack.
Does that mean we got an ace coming down, maybe?
Something big. What is the ace ruling? It says you, right?
I want to check to see if it's you, but also they're at a total of 1 life. So
I guess that's true. I guess either way it doesn't matter.
Right now, now it doesn't matter, but definitely.
Okay, now they're spacing it out. Looks like they're not going to be playing anything big. Instead, going 7.
Knowing that they don't have a lot of cards in hand.
7 into the mixed Sabo. Interesting. So it's a 7 into a 7 right now that only requires 1K counter, but we already know that they don't have that much counter in hand. Maybe wanting to save the Koala to pitch next turn, but you already have the mixed Sabo to pitch, so... But you got a double hit. I mean, honestly, you could block with the Sabo, but if he blocks with the Sabo here... Okay, so just gives him the 1K. What did that ace say?
You.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go another 7 into the mixed Sabo. Now, if he blocks with the other Sabo, it's not going to be active until his turn again, which means that he's got to make it through the Doflamingo turn.
Yep. With looking at their hand, It's just that one event counter, right?
Yeah.
And a few bricks. The Doflamingo has big bodies, but at the same time, they have to swing into that 9K, that 7K Roger as well.
Yep.
So
we should just gone and be like, hey, can we have that Sabo for the giveaway?
Oh,
That's the only one we're missing. Giving a 2K instead, though. So no counter in the hand now besides the event. Playing the Kuma, going back up to 2.
Back up to 2. And this is where, even though I didn't have any cards in hand, that's that one drop event that stops another one from attacking. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is definitely strong here.
But no cards in hand now for the ML, right?
Is that no cards or 2 cards? Because they had 2 cards.
Oh, that is 2 cards. That is 2 cards. That is 2 cards. You're correct. You're correct. So it's now back to the Roger at 10 Dawn. Got 2 big swings. You got a lot to work with.
Well, he has 3 swings, and you need to swing 4, so it's definitely not game.
No, definitely not game. But
you can definitely clear board.
You can either clear the board. You're gonna let that Dofi filter quite a bit, though. And he does have 2 events up, so maybe running like the slow beam. But the slow beam won't stop a single one of those attacks. He's gonna have to give a card.
You can use the Dofi effect 2 times on both, like once on each opponent's turn.
Yep. Okay, throwing down the KO Shanks. Wow.
Oh, KO Shanks.
That's crazy. I mean, that works, though. That gets the job done.
That gets the job done. You can clear the board if you want. Give them cards in hand, though. Regardless, you don't get to choose one of those swings if he decides to go down. He is at 9 Don right now, I think, because he returned 1 Don.
Yep.
So he can return it and go back to 10, so he's safe there. Yep. And the Momo won't ramp, but
at the end of the day, what is it going to redirect into? The other one?
Yeah, I mean, he can.
The same thing, right?
Well, it's either that or he can redirect himself.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like he is gonna do. I mean, he does. We did just see the Dofi's hand, and he does have a slow beam in there.
Oh, with the two Don, so he could also do that.
Yep.
But
he'll still need to give a card though. But it will remove an attack, which does look like he's gonna do. So he's gonna rest the beard minus a Don, and he's still gonna. It still goes through. Right. Draw 2, trash 1.
Oh, okay. So and he swung at board and not at the nail.
Yeah, which I think is fine, maybe.
Yeah, especially if you don't have that much counter in hand.
Yep.
So you might as well, but you really are setting up.
So he did just directed it to himself.
Yep.
Which is fine, right? It's free.
It's free. You don't lose any Don.
Yeah.
You keep your character, and you can put a little pressure onto them.
And he's got another slow beam in hand too. I did just see that.
Yeah, this is Dofi definitely, I would say, top tier in this format. Definitely ways to get around him. Sure.
I was thinking yesterday about like a Rosinante.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Rosinante would be good in this.
He would be, but Dofi is better because it's not blocker.
Well, it's not blocker. Yeah, it's not blocker. But I was also just thinking about like the card draw.
Yeah, true.
Because like that the whole engine is just like draw. Yeah. And so like if you're able to block and counter for your opponent while your opponent's the one that's doing all the big stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing Doflamingo both brothers.
Yeah.
That'd be a crazy.
That'd be kind of crazy.
That's 3 blocks going to a dead Sabo. I mean not Sabo, but Rosinante.
No, you can. Yeah, Sabo. You guys can block for each other. So Sabo can block for the Roger.
Yeah, just know. But once he blocks, it's sideways, so he won't be able to block.
Start.
Yep, until his start.
So like if he blocked on the Enel, it wouldn't restand until after the Dofi's turn.
Yep. So the Dofi will get be able to swing without the blocker. But also, you may want to get cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is definitely one thing. You can counter for your partner. You can block for your partner.
Yep. It's just so tough with that Sabo not having any counter but the one.
Yeah.
But the one event.
The one event.
And it's such a big counter, and like sometimes when I'm playing Sabo, I'm like, man, do I really want to use this event on like a 6K slate,
yeah,
like something like that? You know, like the answer is no, right? Like it doesn't feel very great.
And
does decide to use it.
That's tiny.
And now the Dofi passes with 4 Dawn up. That's kind of crazy. You know it's Slow Beams, and we know it's Slow Beams in there. I wonder if he's got another one.
Yeah. Or maybe even
he's
Hell's
got that,
Judgment.
or Hell's Judgment, or even that 2-drop Dofi event that lets you ramp. Right? Because doesn't he have one, the Bullet String or something like that?
Yeah, Bullet String.
Yeah, that lets you ramp. But I don't know why. I mean, unless it's just for the counter, I guess.
Yeah. There's that's a blocker Sabo, so you can play another blocker down and just...
I just don't think that... I think the Dragon is going to be better. I think he cycles...
Cycle, for sure, cycle the blocker.
Cycle the blocker.
You can, throw 2 Dawn on...
Okay, searching first.
Yeah, searching first. I mean, that's always good, because you can grab another dead card, or at least set something up. There is that Sabo. I mean, I like playing that blocker Sabo down.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
That is definitely a good play there. Just blocking up and having those AK blockers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are definitely plays, especially since Roger is 7. That's the one thing. Like when I was playing Red Purple Luffy, and now playing Sabo. I mean, Roger, is that you don't really have blockers that are able to be higher than what your attack is.
Yeah.
So basically, everything you play is a chump blocker.
Yeah, it's true.
The 4/5s, the 4/6.
Yeah, because they're going to be swinging heavy anyways, right?
Yep. But with Sabo, you can make them AK, and then they still have to swing either 8 or 9 at you to get some more cards out of your hand.
What did you just pick up with that stage? I wasn't paying attention. I think it was a hair removal event. I think he got another counter event. So he still has that dragon, right? So he could play the dragon, give it to his leader, swing 6, 7, 8, 9 into something.
Yeah.
Or no, he didn't get a hair removal event. What did he pick up? A 2K? Yeah, I picked up a 2K.
Okay, he picked up a 2K. And he's still holding on to that blocker.
Well, I think he picked up I wasn't paying attention. He picked up the blocker, I think, from
because there's a
search, right?
There's a 4-drop. Yeah, there's a 4-drop in the
trash, yeah.
Yeah. So he might have pitched that.
But you're telling me you take the 4-drop over the 6?
Maybe you play the 4 and the 6. Oh, no, he already attached the die.
And he didn't grab the 6 anyways.
Yeah.
I would have much rather played the 6 than the 4.
Well, depends on how heavy you want to swing. You can attach more down with the 4. I mean, it's not.
But I'm
it's not. It's not optimal, but. Yeah.
Some counting going on, trying to figure out
how many swings.
Yeah.
I think because you can play the dragon over the Betty, drag Tudon to the Monkey D Garp, swing 5.
You could. It does get the +1, so it is a 3, right? So that's very much doable.
Just getting as much swings as you can possibly out, and then still leaving your blockers up.
Yep. I mean, even only leaving one up though, I feel like is still fine. Like you either leave the one of the sabos up because I mean, look at the things you got to deal with on the clapback, right? Like you only have a Basil, which is a 5. They have to attach the 2 Don to swing into the Roger.
Yeah.
You've got the Kuma, that's a 7, but that's just a 1K, and you've already got like an 8K blocker. You know?
True.
And then again, the Dofi only has a 6 and the 5.
And we get a slow beam. Right off the back to just slow that dragon down.
You got to, though. You got to.
Yeah. And I know it's a pain. You're like, another one. Definitely slows them down, man. This Doflamingo and Anel can definitely go the pace.
But he said, you know what? I got another one.
Yeah, we swinging.
Yeah, he said, I'm throwing these hands regardless of what you're going to do. And he is going to give it to the Garp, just like you said. So he's going to swing 5, it looks like, at the Anel.
Yeah. This is like one of the ones where like you would want the slow beam to counter that.
Yeah.
But
he has another 2 Don up. He could have another slow beam.
But
instead gives him a 2K counter. That's the treble. 2K.
Oh, that's 2K.
So I wonder what he's leaving those Don up for.
That is true, but then you also you may need a slow beam on the Rogers turn.
That's true.
You know.
That's true. It's factual information, guys. Going 9. Okay, I don't know why I am like this, but it's a pet peeve when people turn their cards sideways in their different directions.
Oh.
Like my OCD is like, why?
The dragons talking to each other.
Yeah, they're trying to figure this out.
And is that a draw trigger we got?
No, it's just passing the turn.
Oh, okay, it was just passing the turn. Okay. So they're immediately just swing there.
Yeah,
they don't want
to give the Don, which maybe that means they drew something big.
Yeah, it has to be because that Roger is just a 7. You know, I know just a 7. it's a hard statement.
Kind of crazy. Just a 7, guys.
It's just 7, but for sure.
Milky, you're gonna have to explain what Steiny means because I that's not my vocabulary.
That's some Midwest or some Northern. Or he might be trying to make fetch happen.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. This make me feel old.
I'm only 26.
True. This is a movie like I watched like, I don't know, 20, 30 times, 40 times.
Yep, the Anel finally hits the board. It only took like 30 turns for us to get there, but Anel's going to be able to consistently heal now.
Yeah, for sure.
Slang for really cool or dope. Wow. Yeah. Thank you for enlightening me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but now we have a consistent heal on the board. Yeah. Maybe a target for them to having them swing into that Anel. Because leaving that Anel isn't really an option. It
is not the move.
And pitch is an Anel.
Pitch is an Anel. I hate that card.
Yeah, and I'm guessing we can't swing with the Kuma. Or no, we leave one Don up. No, there's no Don up. Yeah, it's 10.
No, it's 10. Yeah,
that's one card in hand.
Yeah, or excuse me. Yeah. So swing, what, 11? 12? 11, right? Because it's a 10, I think?
No, it's 11,
but it goes to 12.
Yeah.
We're doing some counting on something.
Yeah, so they're basically saying we need to swing 3. We lose a swing. So technically we need to swing 4 times. And that's if they don't get a trigger.
No, 5, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3. Because of the Anel's ability. 4,
5. Yeah.
To finish.
That's why Anel's have always been bad. Because I don't know how many swings I need. Like, how many swings I need to kill you?
Too many is the answer. Now, if the Roger has like a Rush Shanks, he could have it, but that Dofi's got those 2 Dons up. Could be another slow beam. Man, if I was the Roger and the Sabo, I'd be getting sick of it.
I'm sick of this. But yeah, Moki, yeah, it's a Mean Girls reference.
I've never seen Mean Girls. Yeah. Everybody always talks about it, but anytime somebody tells me to do something more than once, I just don't want to do it.
Gotcha. It's a movie I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
For sure. Probably go home and watch it now that we talking about it.
All right, well, taking one, so one has gone through.
And it looks like a trigger.
It's that BOA event.
Man.
Playing the blocker from hand. Crazy. Oh, can't do that, though. Is it Kuja Pirates or something specific?
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Wow.
So it plays to one character. Oh, it's got to have a trigger.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, and because they triggered that, you can't take it back. Can't take it back, kids. So he lost a card.
Lost a card off of it.
Pitching a Kiku. Dofi redirecting into himself.
We do get to swing.
Another. Wrong Shanks.
Oh, okay.
Wrong Shanks. 12 going into one of them. That should be game, right? That's game. That's game. Yeah.
Wow. They really.
Close game. What a close game. I thought the Enel and the Dofi were going to be in a much better position.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know why he didn't do those events sooner. If he was leaving those Dawn up for the two searchers, he could have been finding some 2Ks or something.
Yeah.
Off the Sabo swings.
Yeah.
To really prepare for that final go, but go try and get one of them. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him.
For sure.
What a close game. I know, Moki. I'm sure it's good. It's just, I don't know. Out of spite. I've been told to watch it too many times that I just can't do it anymore. I just can't do it. Yeah, that incredible finish. For sure. We're going to try and get one of them. True. But in blood, even if like on that last one, I would have searched for something. I mean, I don't think you're getting out of a 12K swing, but you never know. It does make me happy though that Enel lost. Let me tell you. Yeah, right here.
So you can wear this. You can wear it or you can hold it.
Yeah.
Your choice.
All right. So tell us what your name is and what deck were you playing today?
My name is Crystal, and the deck I was playing was Enel.
Nice. Okay. So how did that go?
It went pretty good.
Yeah?
I mean, it was a fun match.
Yeah?
For sure.
Now, what was your guys' strategy kind of going into it?
Well, for me, my teammate was Don Flamingo, so we just thought that it would be a good teammate since I could play my Dofi 8 cost.
Yeah.
I didn't see him until the end, so he didn't really come out. But yeah, that was our strategy to be able to redirect to me and be able to heal.
Okay. Yeah, we were kind of talking about that, especially like the Enel not being able to play any big things until like really, really late was a little bit detrimental. But did you guys change anything up like specifically for this? Did you do anything to prep?
Yeah, we definitely did prep. We've played before, so this is the first time that they took the win. So that's to them. But yeah, we definitely prepped. We made sure that our decks kind of, it was cohesive.
Worked out
that
together.
it can work out, and he focused on one side and I focus on
On the
life.
other, yeah.
But my trashing lives didn't come up either.
Did was this like your first like off when you had first decided to come to the event? Was this your first plan? Was to immediately do like Enel and Dofi, or did you go through several different choices?
We went through several.
What was some of the other ones that were on the table?
So the first time we tried, it was Shanks with Egghead Luffy.
Okay.
So I think we did pretty good, but then when we played against another Dofi player, we realized
that you realized
it was not going to be
yeah.
it.
Okay.
So then we redirected into the Dofi
into what you guys did
today.
And
now.
Nice. Okay. Do you think that this is like a favorable matchup for you, or is this something like? Is there anything that you wanted to avoid today?
Well, our strategy was to try to get Roger to Zero Life, but they played it well. I think they saw all the cards that they had to see, and so by the time it was a big hit, it was hard to get past that.
Absolutely. What do you guys think is the toughest matchup for you, besides maybe like you're saying Roger being able to stay alive?
Oh, I think the next competitors would have been the teammates of Dolphy and Sugar together.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything that you're maybe like? What's your most favorable matchup? Do you think it is like what's something that if you lined up against them across the table that you're like, oh yeah, we got this in the bag?
Huh. I guess anything that has low life.
Low life.
If I get
fair.
If I see my trashing of lives, then it becomes easier to just I just play those out and easy trashing of life.
Okay, and now are these for these deck lists? Did you guys change anything specific for this event? Like I know typically you see all the same stuff, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Like so for now, like I made sure like that we didn't. I focused more on trashing, and so we didn't get to see many of the searchers or many of those cards because they weren't just gonna not be valuable for this type of play.
Okay. Well, awesome. Is there any shout outs that you want to give?
Sure. I want to give a shout out to my husband. He's my coach.
There we go.
So we've been playing for quite some time. So shout out to Peter.
Nice. Awesome. Well, sorry you guys didn't get the W, but it was a close game.
It's a team effort. It's a team effort. We all know each other. So, and we've been practicing together. So our goal was just to make sure that at least one of our team.
Yeah, it's kind of the friendly fire.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Very fun. Okay. I definitely enjoyed this.
Nice.
Buddy battle.
Awesome. Well, way to go. Like I said, it was a tough game, but hopefully good luck going forward.
Yeah. Good luck to our teammates.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you. All right, guys. Well, that was what are we on? Round 3 now? We should only have 1 or 2 more rounds. I think we had an even amount, so there might be a pair down depending on who leaves, but it looks like we've got one more interview right here. Welcome in. How are you?
Doing good.
You can either hold that or wear it or whatever you want to do.
I guess I'll hold it.
Yeah, so just tell us what's your name and what deck did you play?
I'm Isaias. I'm playing Red Black Sabo with Chris. Or do you guys like? Or
whatever you want. Okay. Congrats on the W. By the way, yeah. She was saying that you guys do a lot of testing together and you kind of know each other very well. So what was your game plan going into this when you sat down across from them?
First off, big shout out to Chris and my brother Peter for sponsoring me with the decks and the cards. And then Chris, just practicing with Roger. It's funny because we're like on the same team and they spanked us on all the trials. So to actually get the W on stream and like official tournament, it feels pretty good. Yeah,
awesome.
But I think we just saw the right curves this time, like from Roger and to Savo. And it definitely tough because it was Dofi against Enel. So, just trying to keep Enel at 1 life and trying to take away all the lives from Dofi early on, just being aggressive with the plus 1k from Savo. Protecting Roger's life early to mid game, making sure he got to 7 and dropping the new gate to make it a 9 plus the 1k from Savo, a 10k leader, making it pretty rough to get through, especially with the blockers that Red Black Sabo runs.
Yeah. Is there anything that you changed specifically for this event, or is it just pretty standard across the board?
No, so definitely, tweaking the decks, you have to tweak it because you're doing buddy battles. Yeah. So there's certain cards that don't really mesh well.
Absolutely.
Like the Stuzzies, they're okay, but they're a little slow. You want to play to the momentum of red with the plus the 1K. So adding a little more rush, more aggressiveness with the dragons, and even like the Ben Beckmans to banish or trash something from
without getting all the KO effects.
exactly.
And I noticed you were playing the Shanks in there too. I feel like typically you don't really see Shanks too much in Sabo.
Just to help mitigate the opponent's board with Roger. We're healthy on life, and we can get a Shanks on board just minus 1,000 plus 1,000 on our side. It's really like we have 2K plus,
Right,
So
right, yeah, that's fair. Now, I know you guys prepped a lot for this. Is there any like bad matchups that you kind of think that you might run into, or is there anything that you really want to avoid?
We played tested against Purple Doffy and Purple Sugar. It's really rough against those two just because they can redirect it to leader and their own board too. Like with Doffy's and Sugars, they're all Don Quixote, so that's like a pretty rough matchup.
Okay.
And we played Green Bonnie and Black Yellow Moria, which is also pretty rough because Bonnie just mitigates one attack per turn. So we lost that super one. Defensive. It was super close, but that one. I think just anything that's like more control of the board is pretty effective.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, I know, like I said, you guys did a lot, and I mean, it looks like it's going well so far. What if, like, so far, is there anything that you maybe want to like change for the next time that you do it? I know we're round 3 now, and is there anything in hindsight? Hindsight's always 20/20. Is there anything that you guys would do differently going forward? Obviously, it's working out well for you, but is there anything that maybe you want to adjust or fine tune?
Maybe honestly, the leader, the red black Sabo leader, or going into a Bonnie more control just to stop the attacks.
Be a little
Roger.
More consistent about it.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can mitigate, 2 attacks per once because it's a once per turn thing, right? So that was really effective. As that's what got us because they could just rest my blockers when he swung, and then leaves us vulnerable on the crackback. So maybe that just trying more defensive control to help out Roger get to the 10 down safely, and then he just kind of like a sword and shield type of thing.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, it sounds like a good strategy. Was this like the first iteration of things that you came up with when you what other options were on the board for you in terms of what to bring to the event today?
Honestly, I've been playing Sabo since OP13 since he came out, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of just stuck with it, and Chris liked Roger to OP13, so we're like, they're both red, and then ramping. I get the +1. You're at 7-8, so it just made a little bit of sense. That's why we did a lot of play testing with our buddies, and we got the short end of the stick most of the time, but we just kind of stuck with our guns, and thankfully when it counted, we got it. So,
Well, congrats, man, on the W. Is there any shout outs that you want to give?
Again, shout out to Chris, my partner, for coming to play test. My whole team, Peter, for sponsoring me with the cards. He's out there right now. I think he's also X1 if I'm not mistaken.
Awesome.
And then, unfortunately, we played our own teammates right now, and Dofi. So shout out to them too for being good sports and sticking it through with us.
Awesome, man.
And you guys.
No problem at all, man. Well, congrats, like I said, on the W. Good luck going forward. I hope the rest of the games go just as well as this one did for you guys, and good luck.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate it. Let me grab that from you. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right, guys. So that was round 3. I think we're about to do the raffle now. Did we get that figured out with the names?
No, we're going to do that now, but you can always open up packs while
we're going to open up the packs. Again, ladies and gentlemen, is my... Actually, I did open up some packs because I won with Boa. I think opened up like 3, but they were all leader packs, so love that. I guess you can get a hit on a leader pack now, though. So not always bad, but let's see what we get. No red back. No red back right away. Jimmy B and King off the rip. Try to move some of this stuff out of the way.
Here we go.
Guys, next time, if you guys can make it, come out, guys, because we're doing tons of raffles today. We're making sure...
There, but try to stay over here. So if you get a hit...
Okay, yeah, I'll switch back, yeah. So we're doing a ton of raffles, guys. We're about to raffle off some right now and to kind of see how it really goes. So yeah, try and make it out next time if you can. I don't have the chat pulled up right now because we're currently looking at the spinner, trying to figure things out a little bit. I love the smell of fresh cardboard.
Oh no, Sophia's on the list.
So it looks like most people are done too, so we should be starting the next round relatively soon. Fun fact, the typical length of a Buddy Battle round officially is 90 minutes, guys. 90 minutes, which I feel like is a lot. But, you know, what can you do at the end of the day? It's just kind of crazy to be like, yeah, 90-minute rounds. What are we playing? Riftbound? My brain's already kind of melting. I feel like I've been talking for quite a long time. And I drove in from Dallas this morning, so I'm sure that's not really helping out too much. But ain't nobody can say I didn't do what I said I was gonna do. You know, I told him I'd be here, and I'm here. Although I did completely forget about it until he called me yesterday at like, I don't know, I think it was like 6 o'clock to remind me, and I was like, oh yeah. So we're currently trying to figure out whose names we're missing for this raffle. While I just open up some packs. Haven't hit anything too great yet, though. No alt arts yet. I'll keep you guys updated.
So I took Gears off, but I didn't take.
Oh.
And then there's a win and a muffin, and there's.
Wait, why'd you take Gears out? He didn't want it?
No, he's not part of the raffle. This is for
oh, well, take King out then.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Where is he?
He's at it's alphabetical order, brother.
Oh. Alright, so he's gonna go.
Oh, this is the last round?
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Last round. Round number 4.
And then this person.
Still no alts just yet, guys. But I'm assuming, well, that means we're going to see the Dofi pair again, right? Or the Sabo-Roger pair again, right?
Yeah.
So Sabo and Roger
so.
will be coming
They were on a
back.
different table, though.
Oh.
The team 1 didn't want to get on stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll just go and we're. This is, I guess, the first one. We're gonna go with Gundam Wing.
Do we really want to raffle off a Gundam card for One Piece event?
I am. And then if nobody wants it, then
just do it as a participation for the winner. Be like, here you go, here's an extra card.
Well, I mean.
Hey, this is gonna be the last round. We only have 2 undefeated.
Okay.
Perfect.
So, yeah, perfect.
Don't do the Gundam. Come on, don't do it.
So you have 40 now, right?
No, we've got 38. We removed 2.
You took the King off there. Okay,
Yes,
38
yes.
is the number we need.
Yeah.
Don't do the Gundam card, please.
Fine.
Don't do the Gundam
Alright,
card.
I don't want to do the Gundam card. I'll ask afterwards. But we're gonna raffle out these 2.
Alright.
We'll raffle off these 2 first. So do me a favor, just say, hey, we're raffling off those 2 first. Yeah.
Ooh, Mihawk Secret Rare, guys. That is the first hit of the box. So could potentially be a 3-hit box. Typically, if it's a 3-hit, it'll either be like an SP and 2 alts, or if it's a secret 3-hit box, it'll have the leader and 2 alts.
Yeah, but then once they win, we're taking them off the list.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, no. That's for one person. Those 2, yeah.
Both of them for one person.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Alright, so first raffle. Spinning where it stops. Ooh, Yasomane.
Yasomane! You won this raffle! Yasomane!
Let me see. Sleeves.
For one person?
Yeah, it's sleeves.
Okay.
Hold on, let's take Yasuo Man out.
I think you can do hide choice. We'll let you do it.
I'm just like, wow.
No. But I'm saying like once it gets chosen, you can just click the hide choice button.
Where is it?
No, it's too late. Like once you spin it.
Okay.
All right, let's see who gets the Dawn sleeves now, guys, from the double pack fruit, whatever. I think it's the fruit. Peter. Hey, Peter, the horse is here.
Let me see. Oh, I think they're delayed.
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds.
Yeah. So while they're looking at that, we'll just go ahead. I'm just gonna try to raffle these out pretty quick.
Like hide choice right there at the bottom.
Oh.
Well, do the ace next?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just knock out. So we're raffling off this ace next. This is what's coming next. Definitely a card they want to see. Is Peter not there? He's not there.
No. Ooh, right at the shiny mud.
Yeah, shiny mud. And then the last high choice. And we're gonna go. And the last one until the next round is just. Last one, he can start after that.
Yeah, I started already.
Oh, they did? Oh, where's table one?
Not yet. They haven't started yet.
Oh, okay, I'm tripping.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Dirty Vietnamese.
Yeah, dirty Vietnamese. Yeah.
You can raffle those off if you want to get rid of them.
This is going into my.
Don't get rid of the Gundam card.
You want it.
I don't need it. I have like 8 of them already. But who wants to win a Gundam card from a One Piece raffle?
None of them play Gundam. Dirty Vietnamese? Okay. Yeah, we're watching.
Yeah, we're waiting. All right, guys. So it looks like we're about to start our last round on stream. Table 1 didn't want to be on stream, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know about this one. I think this is table 1.
But weren't they undefeated?
We'll find out. I think this is undefeated. I'll just make sure. 3 and 2.
Also, from our box, guys, it was a Alt Arts Vivi, the 7-drop. It was a Mihawk, and it was a Alt Arts Monkey D. Luffy, which is kind of crazy because usually 3-hit boxes are leader boxes or an SP.
Oh, not with
EBO 4.
Yeah.
Kind of nuts. Kind of nuts, guys. Kind of nuts.
Something happened.
So it looks like right now, matchup-wise, we've got a team of Roger and BY Nami again versus... Oh, this is the same BY Nami that won. So we've got BY Nami and Roger again versus Bonnie and Moria. So we'll see how that goes. Very interested to see who's going to walk away with this. the winners are going to get quite a few boxes. So I'm interested to see what they pull. If anybody gets anything good, hopefully they do. It's always nice to hear people excited about what they're actually getting. I'm just looking through all this bulk. Bluegrass, there we go. That was the last one I needed. One second, guys. We're going to continue this broadcast here in a second. All right, so it looks like we're getting ready to start. Looks like the Nami and the Moria are happy with what they got. They've got their life set up. The Roger and the Bonnie looks like they went ahead and mulligan, trying to find maybe something else that they're looking for. I am not a fan of Bonnie, just because it's super slow. But you know, to each their own.
Oh, I didn't put the chat back up. This is the finals.
Was this the undefeated pair?
Yeah, two undefeated pair.
So the last one was the pair down then.
Mate,
or the last one was the table that one didn't want to play against.
The last one that we watched, I grabbed around the table.
Oh, okay.
So, and funny enough, the people who didn't want to stream are the ones at the table now. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess you're only on camera one time versus twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. The raffle is only for the people here, just because, just the shipping and handling, and I do want to support the people who did come here. I do appreciate the people who are going to watch this. I really do. But it's really hard, especially at this store. The store's location for a lot of people, and especially some of the people that I know are from the South who came down here. So I want to appreciate those who drove here, and just make it a lot fair, because originally, like, people from Dallas were supposed to come, and if they would have came, I want to show them as much respect for just coming here as much as the people who are actually playing. But we are ongoing.
Oh yeah, we're going. Sorry guys. All right. So looks like Bonnie played the Nami down, or not the Nami. Bonnie played the Bonnie down. Moria played the Sindri to start milling. Nami played the girl. So it looks like everybody had turn one play except for Roger.
Yeah.
Which I would say is pretty typical, all things considered.
Yeah, you want that Shanks to pop up, but he won't. He won't all the time. All right, is that a fancy looking Apu for sure? And we have Bonnie. And Roger immediately takes.
Interesting. Going down to 2.
Generally, not what you see normally, but
no. I was about to say. I think in all the interviews that we've had, they wanted to stay as healthy as possible for as long as possible, which does make sense. I do understand that.
But this is that double 7 combo.
Yeah. Double 7 combo.
Yeah, I think this is the same.
Yeah, it is because it's the sleeves.
Yeah, it is definitely the same team from our first turn. It is funny that we started with them and we're gonna end with them.
Yep. I mean, it just means they were that good.
For sure. I do know them as one of the top players. That's why I was like,
oh really?
When our first match was one of it was 4 top players that know each other.
Yeah.
And then they're showing their hands.
Looking at the hands, we like
see
that.
The shanks. We see the shanks.
He's like, look at this. I've got the God curve. Ain't nobody can touch me now. And Moki, you live in California?
Yeah. He was telling me that it's tough to get product out there.
Really?
Yeah, it's worse than down here.
Wow. That's low-key why I don't want to leave Dallas.
Right.
That's like the only thing keeping me up there is the store.
And then all you have to do is just move by this store. And then
yeah, that's true.
And he runs One Piece Monday, Friday, Saturday.
Damn.
And 2 on Saturday. 3 and 6.
Is it pack per win?
I think pack per participation. No, everybody gets a pack, and then I think winners get packs too. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, our store credit. I think it just depends on what he has.
Yeah.
Product. He has a good Gundam turnout here. UA turnout here. He did run Universes. We don't talk about that no more.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think it's on them and their turtles. They chose the wrong turtles.
They chose the wrong turtles, man. Can I just tell you, I was so excited for those turtles. I even told you, I was like, I'm gonna come back when the Ninja Turtles comes, and they picked the worst fucking ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's almost like UA. I don't know if you watch Bleach or not.
Yeah.
But for UA, the bad guys that they chose were the Quincy's from the
most
season
recent one. Yeah.
When everybody would want the Arankars.
Yeah.
It would just make sense.
Cause I think TBY is really good, but I think compared to the older ones,
I think you just drop Arankars and then on your volume 2 you drop
TBY.
Yeah.
Or wait, is it TBY or is it? Oh. Is it TYB, 1,000 Year Blood War? TYBW, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah. That's the issue. I think with Unarena is just their choices.
Yeah. And the fact that you got to read a paragraph. It's like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh again when I look at
It's not bad.
You had those boxes right there. That guy had half of it had 3 whole paragraphs on there, dude. Alright. So Bonnie's got the Cavendish on the board. Moria's got the Absalam Alaikum. Love my boy Absalam. And Roger still hasn't played anything.
Oh, here we are.
Oh, there we go. Finally.
Yeah. This is bad. This is
probably a bad start, I would say, right?
Yeah, for the Roger. But maybe that's also why he was taken. so much looking for a ramp.
Trying to find something, yeah.
Yeah, because if you're not going to get there fast, then there's no reason.
True. Might as well rely on Nami at that point. Because she can be a 7 off rip.
Yep. Not a 7 attacker, but
no, not a 7 attacker, but
yeah,
it's almost like in this format, anyways. Like it's just having that buff.
Yeah,
for the defense is good.
Always.
I can't wait to go back to playing Nami, guys. I've been playing Luffy, 6 Luffy, and Boa for the past few weeks, and I'm ready to go back to my girl.
This is one thing that is completely shocking to me. Is in our finals, there's a BY Moria. Like of all the,
is it shocking when they're paired with one of the most defensive leaders that's out there? Because I feel like Moria,
and we get some immediate rips.
Yeah, I mean, like they said, nah, son, nah, son, we want these cards. Yeah. We've been in here for 4, going on 5 hours, more than that. We've been here since what, 3?
Yeah,
3:30, I think. We got here like 3:30.
And yeah, immediate rips. Just want to see if they got. They might just give up if they see a mania.
Yeah, even if I'm losing, I'm walking away a winner. You know, especially with the Poke Bros out here.
Yep. We got a hit. You know, secret.
Yeah, we got a hit. Got a hit
for sure.
Although it was the Mihawk, and I think most Mihawks are probably only playing 2 of these, right? Like 2 a deck or so.
Yeah. Just because
excuse me.
You would rather play the 9 drop. I mean the 7 drop. 7 drop.
Oh, Shanks, yeah. Or like the Law and Beppo.
Yeah, Law and Beppo.
All right, so Absalom Alaikum going into the Roger, pressure him early. We do see a 8-drop Roger, so he's got the stuff to survive, but he's got to get there.
You know what? I think Roger going down to 0, enabling the 10-drop Roger, while we already have a 7-drop. I mean, a 7.
That's what I said earlier. That's why I was like. That's why I was like. I think going down to 0 almost would be better.
Yeah,
just because like you're gonna get to 10. Yeah. You know you're gonna live to 10.
It just hit me like you probably said it, and it was like sitting in my head.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh shit!
It was just percolating.
Yeah.
So Moria stunning. I'm assuming the Bond Clay with the Perona. I mean, seeing a Perona early is always nice.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Yeah.
I love when Morias don't see the Peronas. I haven't yet to lose to a Moria. And I hope to keep the streak alive. We have so many Moria players at our locals. God.
Sounds like you play like a blue deck to like send them back to the bottom. Get them Peronas out of here.
Big. Oh. Maybe not. So Bonnie bounced back the Cavendish with the Nojiko, which is kind of nice. It's definitely a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
And you want to get rid of that as early as you possibly can.
Yeah, that is definitely Nezuko, and the fact that she's got her block updated, it's just
you getting the new art. And Red Rock. And Red Rock is surviving.
Red Rock is surviving. I don't like that at all.
I like that. I'm a blue player.
I bust my butt to get to 10 Dawn just for you to Red Rock.
And you know what? I bust my butt to get to 6. Okay. I really got to get there. Okay. All right, going big 9 at the Bonnie. Okay. Now I think the trick with Moria is that you got to swing into their board. I know you may not like it, but if they have like something like the Absalom Alaikum that doesn't bring something back, get rid of it, right? Like it really just triggers that bring stuff back. It's really not the KOs. So like swinging into the board is kind of nice.
So deal with the board, and then
deal with the board, and they're gonna end up just starving themselves.
I don't know if you saw that, but He's gonna deal with that board.
He's gonna deal with that board.
It's that Tiger
was that a Tiger Blade? Yep. Goated card, guys.
That's
got a block 2, right?
Huh? Yeah, it's a block 2. It's OPO 6.
Yep.
Yeah, it just made it to block 2.
That's for you guys.
Thank you so much. 2 more packs to open, boys. We are dipping, skipping.
Extra, so we can go off the top 10.
Oh, to 10?
Nice.
Okay.
All right, looks like we got more prizing coming to top 10 now, which is fantastic.
Yeah, top 10. That's half.
Yeah, that's half. That's half.
Yeah.
So as long as you're good enough to get in the top 50%.
Yep, top 50%, and you get prizing.
That's pretty good. I'll take that all day. I'll take that all damn day. Big Jinbei.
We hitting some SRs over here.
Yeah, I hit the VV. Yeah.
For sure, you frightened me.
Another more, yeah. It's nice. Wow. Pretty decent.
Yep.
Pretty decent. Just tossing these on the floor over here. We're going to have a lot to clean up in this little box.
For sure.
So, Gaben being dropped, filtering, maybe trying to find... If you're the Roger right now, what are you looking for? Because I feel like you've already missed your opportunity to ramp. You're going to go to 10 next turn. What are you looking for?
Roger, if you don't
Roger's the big bodies, right? Because you know you're already there.
Yeah, you're already there. Drop the 13. Just having them on the board. That's one thing I learned.
Now, does Tashigi protect both boards?
Does she? It's not just green cards, right? It's just
it's just cards in general. I think.
Yeah, I believe she protects both boards.
No, it's green. It's green.
It is green.
Green.
Yeah.
If you have a green character other than Tashigi, that would be removed.
It
says if you, right? So
yeah, so it's just your board.
Okay. Brother in Christ.
I know for sure. I know people that are gonna play it out there.
But we've got a random Gundam card here that we're trying to get rid of. Yeah.
He's saying not to raffle it out, but
it's just a little strange, you know.
I mean, this is Bandai stuff, and I'll ask. We'll ask before we raffle it out.
Do you have more of these? No, but do you have more?
I believe so. Yeah, I think I kept all mine.
I want it for Robin.
Oh, you need it for... You got to see. Yeah,
I really want to try... Because I'm... Do you know when the signups are for the Heroin Cup?
Soon.
So I know it's soon, right? Because it's on the 20th. It comes out on the 20th.
Yeah. I think I'm going to play for the Heroin. I'm thinking I'll play Koala.
Ooh.
Yeah, especially if I can get my hands on UBO 3. Yeah.
Ooh, the Gravity Blade coming through.
That.
If me personally, I'm getting rid of the Perona and whatchamacallit. Yep, it's green characters only.
Yeah, green and it's yours.
And it's you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, get rid of Perona and one of those things because those guys are not fun.
Yeah, but getting away from getting bodies that gives them life.
Yeah.
Is also, but yeah, that Perona needed to go.
But that Perona needed to go.
Depending, I mean, if there's not a Perona in the trash, as well. If there's a Perona in the trash, I think I just leave it. And do the 2 Kikonojos.
Yeah.
Another thing is Willow's Thieves turn straight before. They are going to turn. No, Roger, right? Roger's turn. He can kind of swing into him.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it looks like, and if you want to change the Bonnie to 0, looks like Bonnie's at 0, Roger's at 1, Nami's still at 2, Moria's still healthy.
Yeah.
Dropping the Mihawk to restand some Dawn. Cavendish is going to restand some more. Kind of crazy that you didn't really... That was a 2-cost Mihawk.
Yeah.
And honestly, in this meta, I feel like I still...
And we play a carrot.
and the carrot's crazy.
Well,
what a turn.
They didn't get to freeze much that turn.
But
you do establish a lot
but still, going a blocker and a carrot is really, really good.
Yeah. And they need to... You're leaving 2 Don up.
Yeah.
You have an 8K blocker. And you need that Cavendish off board.
Yep.
Like, that just gave them so much value.
Now, the problem is, though, that Tashigi's going to protect that Cavendish from any type of removal event that Nami might play. Even if you were to Grav Blade, the Tashigi is still going to protect what they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah, so if he does have Grav Blade, I think that's what they're saying now, to focus on the BY Moria.
Well, you might as well, right?
Yeah, get them off board.
And if you can burn that life, it's probably better to go into board and burn the life.
Yeah, and that way you don't have to worry off the trigger.
Yep.
The Bonnie himself, the Bonnie did build a huge board.
Yeah, absolutely put in work. But at this point, now that the Bonnie is at 0 life, now we got to focus on the Moria. And the Moria is always going to be more difficult at the end of the day, because it can heal himself a limited number of times, I'd say for sure. But, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm surprised that we didn't really see... I didn't see any crocodiles out there. I thought Black Crocodile might be a good idea for this type of tournament, just because it slows the pace down a lot. And you just have those really big bodies. So going 8 at the Cavendish, going another... 8, 9, 10, 8, 7, 8, 9... Going 10 at the Cavendish, excuse me. Countering out, block and counter, which is great. Now, however, Roger is going to be a 9K leader for until the start of his next turn. Got a Dawn up for some defense as well, but only 3 cards in hand. I believe he had a Shanks in his hand right at the beginning.
Yeah, he definitely had a 10-card Shanks.
So maybe that's coming down next, which is kind of nice because he just dropped the Roger. But the Cavendish was able to live. Still has a Dawn up to use leader ability on the Nami's turn. And now it's the Moria. Moria running a little low on card. Everybody running a little low on cards, to be honest, right? 4 cards in hand for both the Bonnie and the Moria. 3 for the Roger. And I think Nami is the only one with a healthy-ish hand of 5.
And that's just due to her effect.
And that's because of the effect, right?
Yeah.
But I did see an 8-drop Kid in the Nami's hand, I believe. So next turn on Nami, depending on what goes down,
we might get a burn.
Might burn and draw.
Oh,
might burn and draw. Burn and draw. We like that. We like that quite a bit.
That Kid is just so much value in that Nami.
Yep, and because of the fact that Cavendish is sideways and that blocker is already gone on Bonnie's turn, it might be good. Oh, trashing a card. Which I think if I'm the Nami, I'm kind of okay with that. Because you're using a 2K, you have limited cards in your hand, you're using a 2K to make me pitch a card. When directly after this turn, I'm going to draw 2 cards. Because I'm going to draw 1 for turn, and I'm going to burn your life and draw another one.
Yep. It's always a good card, always a good time to rip that card out of their hand, because at least they're not playing the Marco.
Yeah. No, it's good either way. Like I said, I love that Perona, but I also feel like a lot of Moralists aren't running that Perona anymore.
Oh, really?
At least that I've seen, a lot of the top placing ones, I literally just saw one on Twitter in the break. And I've been saving some lists because I'm always just curious.
You always want to...
Yeah, I always want to know what the field's looking like. And a lot of them just aren't running that 2K anymore. Which, again, I'm okay with. I don't mind.
All right. I want to see. I'm gonna go and grab something to raffle too. This is the way we just start raffling stuff.
Yeah.
During the turn.
All right. So swing 7, playing the Sindri blocker. So Moria kind of walling up, looks like. Which, I mean, you kind of need to. Bonnie's already gone. Let's see what the Nami does. I really do hope that that kid comes down. 10 Dawn. Now, some Namis do run the 10-drop Newgate. It's just a fantastic blocker, and he does have the 10-drop Newgates. I think he's healthy enough right now to really go ahead and burn. Yep, so swinging 7. Let's see where it's going. Swinging 7 at the Moria. Resting the Roger. Moria, looks like it was a Sindri out of life. We like to see that. Yep, and putting him down to 0. And Nami hopefully remembers to draw the card. Draw the card, Nami. Draw the card. There we go. Draws the card. What is that, Akuma, I think, that they drew. Now they're also going to be able to cycle. So cycling out the 10-drop Newgate that I was just talking about. So getting rid of a no-counter card, picking up a nice 1K. Better than nothing, right? And if you have, at the end of the day, if you have nothing else to play and you don't think you're going to be able to go for a game, you can still at least play that down, heal, and kind of try and stay a little bit healthy, right? Because you do have a 9K Roger right now because you played that Roger on the previous turn. Dofi coming down to stun basically everything that the opponent's team has available. Swinging 6 to the Nami, restanding to Dawn. And what's great about the Nami ability is that she's going to be a 7, right? Honestly, if I'm going to get rid of a card, I'm going to try and get rid of either a no counter or maybe that Yamato that I saw in that hand. Okay, getting rid of the kid, which is good, right? Obviously, why not get rid of the kid? You're not going to burn anything else out of life since they're both at 0. Now we're getting ready to do the remaining raffles here in a second, but we got to get through this last round first. So, swung Cavendish, swinging the carrot 7. Already, not really anything to stun with the carrot since the 10 drop came down already.
Is that auto life?
Yeah, 1 and 2. So they're at last stand, yep. I don't think you want to turn that Mihawk sideways. I really don't think you want to.
You definitely get the carrot.
Carrot doesn't stun anything.
Not the Scalpel football.
I don't know what he stunned with the Dofi.
Oh, okay.
Because he dropped 10 dot, swung Cavendish at the Nami. Nami did ability, and then the carrot swung. So it really depends on what if he stunned like a leader.
2 liters. I would say 2 liters. Oh no.
Well, because I know he stunned the kid. I know he stunned the Roger. I just don't know what else he stunned.
Probably the Roger leader.
I would assume so.
And then freeze the
Scoper. Yeah. Only 1 Dawn up for leader ability. Yep, stunned the Roger leader. Which is a little unfortunate. But honestly, I think if I'm the Roger and I have that 10-drop Shanks, I'm just dropping that boy down. I want to be able to swing and put pressure.
Yeah, we definitely
does turn sideways with the Mihawk.
Oh, we're losing the blocker.
I mean, I guess it's okay though, right? Because you still have the Sindri up. Yep, 10-drop Shanks coming down. Swinging. It's going to rest the Kiku. And now you got to deal with a 12K swing to life. I don't think you got the cards in hand for that. Yep, you're going to have to block, which is fine. I think if I'm the Nami and Roger pair, I kind of like seeing that because they have no protection, so they need to either play another blocker, or Moria needs to go ahead and heal on his turn, but that means he's pitching 3, right? He's going to go down to 1 card in hand if he doesn't play anything.
I mean, there is also a heal with the Moria.
That's what I'm saying.
The
A drop. Yeah, A drop. Yep.
Yeah. So there's
can't see what he has in his hand though.
Yeah. But a heal is definitely the play. The only problem is, if you can leader effect play a blocker, that also may be more impactful. You do have. Oh, we have the.
Oh, now you have faith.
You do need 3 swings to win for 4 bodies, 2 cards in hand.
3 swings to win.
Or is that 3 cards in hand?
I think the Moria has 4 cards in hand.
Well, no, I'm saying so Nami has 2 cards, and the Roger has how many cards in hand? 2. So that's 4 cards in hand.
Yep.
You need 4 swings. I mean, you need 3 swings.
3 swings. Yeah.
And you have 4 swings.
Yeah. Nami is already a 7 though, so it didn't go through. You've got exactly so all of these have to go through
now. But you also KO. You KO him. Yeah, get the plus and the search. So the swing wasn't just in vain, at least.
No. Still got a card out of hand. There's the Moria.
There is the Moria, so he could heal.
Does that change anything?
Does the heal change? I don't think so, just because of he does take him. But I just think just the amount of cards you have in hand. I guess you could double heal.
You could double heal, yeah.
Here and freeze some attacks.
So he is gonna play the Moria.
And I always just put the chump, or not the chump, but the 2K out there, and then you have enough to
double heal. I guess in a game format like this, where your partner can help you and really like counter for you, like going down too low really doesn't matter all that much.
Yeah. I think also not being able to restand 2 down on that Bonnie is going to hurt them. That turn.
Alright, so passing the turn, can't swing with those characters. Didn't heal twice.
Meaning he must have counter. So the kid can't restand.
Nope, kid can't restand, but the Kiku and the Nami can. So let's see what's gonna go on. He did separate 6 and 4, so maybe that's 5 and 5 now.
5 and 5, so just gonna swing 10.
Yep, swinging 10. No blockers.
Yeah.
Now
10-11.
Yeah, 10-11. Does that 2K? I think I have one in here.
Oh, he gives him 3 cards.
Wow.
So that gets them another turn.
That does get him another turn.
With the Piranha stun, maybe.
I think I swing 11 at the Cavendish now.
Try to get the Cavendish. Yeah.
Because the Roger will have, unless they drop another one, or maybe 11 at the carrot
to stop it from freezing.
Stop it from freezing something.
But the Cavendish.
Go into the Cavendish. Which makes sense. I can't argue with that. So going back to the Bonnie now. Swinging 6 with carrot first at the Nami, freezing the Gaben.
Six freeze there. Is it not 6? It's a 5.
It's a 5 because of the Shanks.
Yeah.
I guess pitching the unblockable events, which is a spicy tech. I do run that event in mine because I think it's way too good not to. Another 10 drop coming down. That's a little unfortunate. This Roger has not been able to do anything now for 2 turns.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, the Bonnie is just so oppressive.
Yeah, it's actually kind of nuts.
I think he just passes. Yeah, Roger just passes.
Oh, that's incredible. That's so unfortunate. That is unfortunate on a lot of levels.
Yeah, and then we get a 9 drop to heal again.
Wow. They are quickly turning the tables in this game.
Yeah, right when we thought it was over.
Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Oh, is that a swing at the Kikanojo? Or is that just a...
I think this might be game.
Was that a 7 swing?
7, yeah.
Oh, 7 then 10.
7, 10.
That's it?
No, yeah, that's it. Yeah, 7, 10. So 1K. What is that in his hand? He's got 2 zeros.
Cost, yeah. Which is why he probably passed, because if he played something,
yeah,
he wouldn't be able to do 0.
But cost. If Nami did they counter out of this? Did he just give him a Sanji? I don't remember if that Sanji was in trash already. I think it was. I don't. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know they can because 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they can get out of this.
Oh no, because what's giving the +1 and why isn't it giving it to the Moria? Shouldn't it be 11?
Yeah, but it's -1 because of the Shanks.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it negates.
Negates the
effect.
So it is a 10.
Yeah. But if Nami can pitch whatever card, goes to 11, but then I don't think they win.
So he zeros the 0 cost. And he bounces the 2K back, gives them a 2K. I was wondering. Yeah. And then passes.
All right. I don't think they either win this turn or they don't win.
Yeah. He does have 3 swings, which will get them.
Which will get there.
No. Oh, they do have a blocker. So.
Oh, they do. No, that's game.
Yeah.
That's game, right? Because.
Well, the Kikanojo can't swing.
Why?
I'm not sure. It's upside down.
Well, maybe we missed something. Oh, I think he did the.
Oh, he killed the Perona.
The Perona, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that should, I think, be game. Oh, wait, putting it back? Oh, no, that was just the trigger out of life.
Oh, that's what happened. The trigger played the Perona, stopped him from attacking. And the block. That does take out one of their bigger swings, but with them having 0 life.
Yeah, both at 0 life, no blockers, and they've got 2 10Ks on the board, 10, 10, 6.
Yeah.
That's game. There's no way.
9Ks, but yeah.
Well, 9Ks, yeah.
But still the same.
So it does look like the Moria and the Bonnie are going to take this unless I'm unaware of something. I mean, you could just wait. Yep.
Yeah.
There it goes. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our victors, the Bonnie and the Moria, taking it home with the George W., the final George W. of the night. Kind of crazy. That Roger, it was essentially a 2v1.
Yeah.
It was essentially a 2v1. Kind of a crazy ending. Get one of them. Wow, what a tournament. What an experience. Now we've got a ton of raffles coming up, so again, guys, if you're in the chat and you're watching, definitely worth coming out. Definitely worth coming out. Top 50% of everybody playing here is going to walk away with some sort of prizing. What a game, guys. What a game.
They're packing up, but they are gonna come over.
Perfect.
Yeah. But while we're waiting on them, we can raffle off something.
Heck yeah, we can.
If I can get to the right. Oh no.
High choice.
What was it?
Dirty Vietnamese. I'm not saying that just to say it, guys. That's their name, all right? Don't get it twisted. It's literally Dirty Vietnamese. You gotta like double click that. There we go.
And then, we're gonna go ahead and what are we raffling here?
You want to do the cards?
Yeah, we can just go ahead and share real quick. We'll go ahead and just raffle that real quick. And now we'll spin for the VV.
All right, spinning for the VV.
Spinning for the VV. Oh, I was gonna say rap, but
close.
Red Fit. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and hand this out, and then our winners are gonna come in. I guess just have them both come in.
Yeah.
And, I'll move it real quick. Okay. Here we go.
Just hold it. Let me take off my backpack.
All right, guys, we're about to get the final interview of the night going. Congrats, guys, on the George W. for the day. So, tell us who you are and what did you guys play today?
I'm
Name or whatever you want to. What if you want to do your tag? Whatever you want to do. Up a little too far. We'll stand up.
I'm Jonathan or Chabowser. I played BY Gecko.
Heck yeah.
I'm Kirby, and I played Green Bunny.
Nice. So, give me a rundown. How, obviously you guys won, but how did the tournament go overall? Did you guys see what you wanted to? Favorable matchups?
Well, we saw a lot of sabos, red black sabos.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people were trying to do the combo where you can boost your leader and your partner's leader.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't really prepare much for this.
No.
Okay.
We don't really know much about different matchups.
Okay.
We played the other day for the first time, buddy battle. And I played against the Green Bunny. I was using a Nell, and I was like, man, that Bunny is actually really good.
Seems really strong,
yeah,
right?
Really defensive, right? So then we thought, a defensive leader with a healing and burn leader.
Yeah.
Would be a good combo.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it worked out really well. That was going to be my next question, was how much you guys prepared for this, but I mean, hey, it looks like winging it worked out for you guys for the most part. Was there anything that you were really wanting to avoid today, like any bad matchups?
Yeah, I was actually scared of Rogers.
Rogers.
Yeah, the Roger. I would say the Roger and Sabo combo that we played was probably the scariest.
Okay.
Yeah, once you get them down to 0, or once you get down to 0, it's like you want to not attack them,
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's hard, push and pull.
Yeah, I mean, but you essentially made that Roger irrelevant for the last. It was it was like a 2v1 beatdown. I kind of felt bad for that Nami. We're sitting there, and it's like, man, this guy didn't do anything. And he passed the 10 Don up, and I'm like, man, how do you even come back from that? Yeah. So I mean, obviously it worked out really well for you guys. Did you guys change anything for your list, specifically for this, or was it just the typical 50 that both lists see?
I actually used Fidelio's Bonnie list.
Okay.
That's the list that I've been using the last couple of weeks.
Nice.
I didn't think there was anything that I needed to change for it. Maybe another log buffalo, but it never really came up. The 4 Dophies was really strong though.
Yeah, it seemed like it for sure. Now, so you said, how long have you been playing Bonnie for? Is this what you typically play, or?
I used to play a lot of Bonnie last year when I first started playing. I started playing in OP8, and I was just playing Bonnie a lot. I did pretty well in the Dallas regionals with it, so I thought, it's a very strong deck, very defensive.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of different lines that you can play, a lot of different ways you can build your deck too.
Okay, and how about for the Moria list? Just standard 50 or?
It's pretty standard. The only thing I changed was I play You'll Frighten Me.
Okay.
And I played some extra Kikus just because we have less life, so it's easier to do that.
Absolutely. I know, like I said, obviously you guys won, right? But is there anything that you would change maybe if we do another one? Any adjustments, or is there a new leader combo that maybe playing one that you saw today that was that actually looks kind of crispy, or gonna maybe stick with?
The Sabos looks pretty nice, but I don't know what I would combo that with.
Yeah.
It seems like the ones that we played against, they ran out of steam at a certain point, right? If they play against a super defensive combo, then I don't think there's a way for them to win.
Right.
Except for Roger, right? Roger's not really searchable in that deck, except for the guard.
Yeah, except for the guard. Okay. Well, cool, guys. It was it was a really good game. You guys killed it. Any shout outs that you want to give?
Shout out to Avis, man. I come here a lot. I really like the store. I like what he's doing with the store. He's just expanded.
We have some friends watching.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
J-Pan, Nick, Chad.
There we go. Awesome. Well, congrats, guys, on your W. Hopefully you guys get something good out of your guys' boxes. You're about to get a lot coming your way. So hopefully next time we throw one of these, you guys come back out again to defend the title, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Well, congrats, guys. Good job. I'll tell you that from you. Fantastic. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. We are, I believe, going to go ahead and end the stream real quick if I can.
We got one more.
Oh, one more? Oh, one more. Okay, one more. They got one more. They got to defend themselves.
We get farther than we would have thought.
All right, second place or the first loser. I'm just kidding. You guys can hold on to that for me. So you were already on here, but talk me through that game.
First and foremost, I want to say I hate this guy. You know why? I told him I want to gamble on my last life. He's like, let's play it safe. My last life was the Roger. I looked at it. I'm like, I told you I should have just taken it.
Yeah, passing with 10 Don open was kind of crazy, and it was essentially a 2v1 beatdown there at the end for the last
once you
couple
started
turns.
playing the Doflamingos, it just hurt so
Yeah,
much.
that was tough. That was tough.
And then I just didn't see anything to play rush with, so I was like, oh, it sucks.
Yeah.
I think the second mistake we made was he told me we should swing a carry. I didn't think much of it then, but we should have swung at the
We
carry.
were talking about that, and we were trying to figure out. I was like, I mean, Cavendish can restand the Don, which makes it more defensive, but at a certain point, like when you just can't swing, right? And
yeah, which you saw, like I just had 10 down up. I had nothing to play with.
Yeah.
Like,
that was really tough. And I mean, especially too because I felt at the beginning you guys were hanging with them pretty well, and then once those Dofies came down, that was the game changer, right?
Yeah,
it hurt a lot.
Yeah. Well, so what was that like from your point of view, playing as the Nami, going against essentially the most defensive deck that you could probably go against in Bonnie when they can essentially rest two things, once on his turn and then once on yours?
To be honest, I didn't really get my curve of cards I really wanted at the beginning. So at the beginning, it did kind of hurt.
Yeah.
But then what hurt the most was that I wasn't able to get, I'd say, more big bodies because I wasn't able to get more kids. We got Whitebeard, but we weren't able to play it because by that time, I think Bonnie had already established the board.
Yeah.
That's another thing too. Like I said, he's a stall deck, big bodies deck. I saw big bodies. He wasn't able to stall long enough.
And with Bonnie's, like
resting hurts. That hurt a lot.
Because I had a Hiyori, I would have played it, but it would have just got rested the whole time.
Yeah, and then you're in a tough spot. Have you been playing Nami for a long time? Is this like your typical deck that you play, or did you bring it for this event?
I've been there. I've been with Nami since day one.
There we go. Heck yeah, I'm a fellow BY player. I'm just waiting for that EBO 3 to come out so I can go into full power. But man, like I said, it was a tough game. Is there anything that you guys would change? I know I already asked you, but especially now that you guys made it all the way. I'm in the last life, right?
I told him I love gambling. I always tell him 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
That's true.
I told him this, but he's like, let's play it safe. I was like, all right, I'll play it safe.
1 in 25, I'm telling you. None of us would have guessed it. Okay, what if it was another life? You would have been...
That would have been fine. At least I know what that life was.
That's
fair.
fair.
Pulling that last life and seeing Roger, I was like...
was it the Red Roger or the
Rush?
The Rush? Yeah.
I think we had a good chance of winning if I saw it, because I mean they only have 6 cards in hand.
Yeah, and that Moray was really low. That's what we were talking about. We were like, man, if they could just get, if you were able to get at least one of those turns, if you're able to get at least one of those turns, I don't think they would have lived on that clapback, especially when after you got rid of the Cavendish.
Yeah, this is the first time I didn't go against my original strategy of going to 0 quick.
And then the other thing too, he wasn't on curve, but also towards the end when the Gecko just threw his whole hand toward it, I was like, dang. I understand, but it kind of hurt too.
Yeah, especially when you needed to get rid of something.
That's definitely missing my ramp the first turn too.
Yeah, and not.
Turn, I wasn't able to ramp right away.
And so that's what we were talking about, because we've interviewed a few. Roger, I think, did really well in this tournament. Quite a few top placements, and I feel like there's like 2 types of Roger players for this specifically. There's one where you're talking about you want to go to 0 really quickly, and then there's the other one that wants to try and survive long enough to where they just can't hit you once you're 9K leader, right?
Me personally, I'm sorry, Thomas, but me personally, I prefer to go into 0 quick.
And I feel like it makes more sense because either way, you're going to be a 9K leader, so why not have that extra little bit of cards, you know? Because it's essentially the same thing, just maybe less of a safety cushion, but when you guys are both essentially 7K leaders on defense... like what are they really going to be able to do?
Whitebeard, so I love living on the edge.
I also agree. Playing with the Roger to 0 was a lot more effective than I thought. I honestly thought a lot of people would go more towards the Nami instead of the Roger, but I can understand why they would also go for the Roger.
Deal with the 7K later.
They keep on discarding.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe staying at 1 if you're able to like continuously chain like the Rogers or the Whitebeards, like to stay at that 9K with a little bit of a cushion, would have been really great.
Maybe add some 9-drop Whitebeards.
I was gonna say, are you running like 4 and 4?
4, 8 drops. That's it.
Really? Okay.
Because they're searchable, so it's like
yeah, that makes sense. So is that something that you would change maybe for the next time we run this? Yeah.
The pesky blockers too.
I think on my current build of Roger, I'm running the 4 of the 8s and then 3 of the 9 drops, just because being able to be a 9K leader for so long is it's incredible.
Sure.
Yeah, it's incredible. Nice.
To be fair, we really did this last minute on like our combos, so we got farther than we expected.
Honestly, I was telling you, we thought we were gonna do bid, but I didn't expect to go.
Hey, I mean, you guys are getting a few boxes anyways, right? You're gonna be pretty set, so hopefully you guys get something good. Any shout outs that you guys want to give? Like I said, I know you already mentioned them, but
Not well. Shout out to everyone who supported me, dealt with me, and that's always nice and introduced me to the community.
I said the same thing. Just shout out to the Hub, Retro Room, on the South Side. Go check out. Shout out to Jimmy and the boys.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Abraham and Scrub Tier Gaming. Like I said, I love Best Southside Locals. I love them both all with all my heart.
Awesome, man. Well, again, I know it was a tough last game, but congrats on the second placement. I mean, second out of
20 teams.
20 teams is pretty good, so hopefully you guys pull something good from your boxes, and hopefully next time when we run one, hey, manga, hey, if you walk away with a manga, who's the real winner? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who's the real winner? So congrats. Heck yeah, congrats guys again. Yeah, you'll have everything you guys need. So hopefully next time you guys come back and take the W.
Next 2v2.
Yeah, awesome guys. Well, again, congrats on the second placement, and I hope you guys pull something good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, guys. I think that is it from us. So we will catch you guys on the flip side. Thank you so much for being here. On behalf of Indecisive, TCG, and Aegis, thank you guys for tuning in and everybody that came in to support us. And hopefully, if you guys are in the chat and couldn't make it, hopefully you can make it this next time because we got more prizes to give away and more tournaments to run. So see you on the flip side, guys. Actually, hold on. We gotta do one more raffle.
We're gonna do the raffle here, but for the most part, the stream is over. This is just so they can see it on the board.
Gotcha.
So.
But you want to change the actual to the thing?
I'm gonna change it there.
All right, guys. Well, we're signing off. We will talk to you guys later. Turn that one off.